And we're back with an all-new episode of My Summer Car. I'm HateSec, and if you're just joining me, I got all the parts yesterday from, everything is just as I left it. So, you can steal that dude's furniture and use it for your own. Oh, what is this? Windows black wrap. Oh, so that's the window tinting. All right, well, I didn't know what I was buying when I bought it. I'm just going to put it over here. This is the unboxing video for all the crap you buy. Oh, well, I guess it's been done for me. Okay. So you can't keep the stuff in boxes and save the game, I guess. But I thought I ordered a computer. Did my computer not come? Anyway, we got all new steel headers. Let's compare them to the original nasty headers, those fucking things. Like iron headers. And then here's steel. So, that's cool. I guess I should lay everything out and... Oh, fuck. Maybe that's about the computer. There it is! Thank you, Tavo. Been waiting on that. I'll take a shower. That's all my Kiryu. It's no good. So, it's the most anticlimactic unboxing video on YouTube, I would suppose. Unless there's one where they just leave it in the box and you never even see the packaging. What time is it? 5 p.m. Oh, we have a watch too, so... I guess I'm just gonna have to lay out all the parts here. Are these chrome? What material is that? Oh, we got side skirts? That's cool. Huge fucking spoiler. I don't think I'm going to use that one. This is a more reasonable looking spoiler here. And here's the front spoiler. Those ground effects always add a nice touch. Especially to an old Japanese car. Like the Satsuma. Racing radiator, very cool. I feel like something might be missing from here. Okay. Racing muffler. Twin carburetors. Very handsome. Racing carburetors. Which is... I mean, I guess the racing carburetors are better. Yeah, and I love this back window grill. Those always look cool. All new parts. Brand new gearbox. New everything. New crankshaft. Like, if it could be replaced, we replaced it. I tore the engine completely down. Here's the extra gauges. We got extra lights here. New starter. The tachometer, I'm very excited about that. New fuel pump. A new oil pan. It's new, just put it on the sofa. All new water pump. Doesn't look new, but it is. What's all this shit? Oh, those are my struts. Rally struts. Rally shock absorbers. Well, the struts, I mean, I can still pass inspection on those rally struts, right? That shouldn't matter. It's the wheels that matter, right? That's a nice rocker shaft. Handsome rocker shaft. New head gasket. I wonder if I did, in fact, break the block all the way down. Because it wouldn't let me buy a new block. Yeah, I guess I did. It's completely broken down. Damn, the phone again. Probably somebody wanting their fucking dick sucked. Oh, that's Fleetery, so he did the tires. That's cool, he's got my wheels ready. Man, this is a complete build-up here. Nearly a complete tear down as well. Here's my new pistons, new clutch. I might go grab more furniture too from the drunk's place. He doesn't need it, I need it. Let's see, got all these parts here. Ooh, nice exhaust dual tip there. There's too much shit on that table. I think that's everything out of there. I'll make coffee. I can't tell what time of day it is. I guess it's after 5. And I'm trying to remember when that dude closes, Fleetery. Gosh, I sure do have a lot of work ahead of me here. I gotta do all this replacing of this shit. I might as well push the car out here. And get it ready. There we go. Yeah, the block is totally torn down. Nothing left to do on it. I just thought it was damaged because I had the choice to buy it one time. How heavy is a bare exposed engine block? That's still heavy as fuck, right? As soon as this is ready, I'll be running up to Fleeteries. Make my fucking coffee. There might not be any coffee in it. All right. I will proceed to tear the rest of the car down. Because that's all I need to do, I guess, to kill time until until dark. Oh, yeah, missing a fender. I think I'm gonna take the other fender off. Is that where the fender goes? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe down low? No. It's gotta be like in the door or something. Wait, was that it? That looked like something else. No. I will find it. The other 4 were so easy to find. Oh, I bet that's it. Yep. There it is. Okay. Nice. Exhaust muffler? Nasty old muffler. We'll put it in here in the graveyard. How's my battery looking? Good? Now what if I take this one off? Put the old one back on. What does it do? Good, they're both full now. Good, it's getting dark, which is what I wanted. My fatigue is getting higher, that's good. I got the muffler off. I'm gonna leave the exhaust pipe on. Handbrake is cool. Front seats, I don't need to do any of that. Okay. I'll take out the radiator. You were Googling Goodreads with your tit there, Beast World? Do you prefer to be called Beast World or Toxie? Because I know you as Toxie. Last night, I... Oh yeah! Got this old radiator out. I got the new racing radiator ready to go in. Last night I got all the parts together from my order. I had to go out to Tamos. And so I've got the racing muffler and radiator here. I think I'm not going to put the racing muffler on just yet. I'm going to use the regular dual tip exhaust. I think that it's probably like a more reasonable upgrade for now. Oh, what is missing there? Is something missing? Because it doesn't connect to anything. Was I supposed to order something? Just don't call me boss, man. I would never. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think I have to buy this. Whatever that is. Before I can continue my exhaust upgrade. Okay. So as I go to town, I'll bring that with me. Oh, there goes Brian. He's playing my summer car too. Dude, it is a wacky looking language, and what I like about all those Scandinavian languages is that their J's are pronounced like Y's. I went out on a date with this girl a few years ago, and she was like, "How did you make it so far in journalism when you call it journalism?" It was a sincere question. I said, "You don't think that's funny?" All my bosses thought it was funny. The editors were slapping their knees red and raw when I hit them with the journalism. Alright, so this muffler, I'm just going to take it back off for now. I'll come back to that. I'm really learning like every aspect of how a car works. She was a sweet girl. She still is. But I'm like you, man. No, I'm not like you. I'm nothing like you. No, I had this proclivity for girls that are like seeing someone or dating, I would just be like fascinated by like, okay, so like your bases are covered. Like, what do you need from me? And it didn't occur to me that like an unhappy woman would stay in the relationship even though she's like unhappy with it. And so like I did find myself sort of attracted to them there for a little bit. But yeah, it is misery. Especially when you're like, you need to live true to yourself. What are you doing with this fucking in this situation that is like not at all true? And they're like, just don't ask. Mind your fucking business. It might be familiar knowledge. I'm sure it is. Let's see. It's almost fully night, and I'm almost fully fatigued. I wish it was like that in real life. Oh, and I'm going to go in the morning. I'm going to go pick up furniture. I'm going to get the rest of that guy's furniture and bring it out here and like make my workspace bigger. I think I should. I got my Kilyu at the ready. Got the beer right where it needs to be. I knew this guy that described dating women, particularly his ex-wife, as he had just gotten out of the army, and he was talking to me and my girlfriend at the time out on the back porch, and he was like, dating a woman is like every day you climb this mountain, right? And every day at the top of this mountain there's a goat you gotta fight. And like every day that goat might kick your ass and knock you back down the mountain, but eventually you summit the mountain and you dominate that fucking goat. Am I right? You know what I'm saying? And we look at each other like, I don't know if you can really compare women to livestock, man. Oh, I don't know about that rain thing. I'm gonna look it up real quick and see if rain affects. It has no effect. Whoops. So I can just leave it out in the rain. No big deal. Yeah, I think that gentleman was in an unhealthy relationship, to say the least. We went to college together, and I talked to one of his group mates, one of his former group mates, and he was like, yeah, like he made us come over, and like as soon as we got there, like we all had to start getting high. And he's like offering everybody beers, and these are like 18-year-old girls that came over. You know, it's like their first project they've ever worked on. This grizzled army vet who's there on the fucking GI Bill. He's like, all right, now drink this, chug this, stab a hole in that, and suck it out of this. Like, okay. And then like they started taking pictures, and it was just this insane project that they did. And also, it didn't strictly adhere to the guidelines, so like they didn't get a perfect A despite doing all this crazy hard work on it. Dude was nuts. He later admitted that he thought that people were talking about him and were like sent to test him or something. I don't know. Great guy though. He told me that we can no longer be friends after I had him on the radio show. Friday morning. Tamo's going to have all new stuff. Yeah, it's right now 8 a.m. Beautiful start to the day. Here we go. Better take a sausage, because you just never know what's waiting for you out there. Sausage, diesel fuel, beer. Oh, we gotta get the money. Got to get the money. And he thought that people were like listening in on him and stuff. Good to see that, you know, the military's still turning out well-adjusted people. Let's get this show on the road. My tires are ready too. Let's see what's on Hate Radio.
And if need be blasted from the surface of the earth. This then, my lords and gentlemen, is the message which we send forth today. Lift up your hearts. All will come right out of the depths of sorrow and of sacrifice. We'll be born again, the glory of mankind. This is the message to all the states and nations, bond or free. Lift up your hearts. All will come right.
This is your man.
Out of the depths of sorrow and of sacrifice. We'll be born again, the glory of mankind. This is the message to all the states and nations, bond or free.
Now, how do they teach Winston Churchill over there? Does everybody just suck that guy's dick, like, by default? Oh yeah, I should do some Finnish hate radio. With the sound of airplanes screeching, bombs dropping. Oh, dude, over here, we're like the absolute heroes in World War II, man. Vietnam, they're like, they really skip over Vietnam. They're like, we used helicopters. That's cool. Toxie's talking about, a few of the smarter Brits talk about it as the Americanization of British culture. I assume you mean everybody just suddenly taking pride in their country. You know, and I gotta wonder if is that even an American thing? Because Rupert Murdoch, he's Australian. In Australia, they've got a right wing that puts ours to shame. And, like, as an American, I kind of resent the Australianization of national pride and all that horse shit. Like, I don't think that we were really sucking our dicks that hard until that right-wing fucking insane media came along. Oh, here we go. Yeah, his furniture's still here. His shit is packed. His suicide note is still on the door. Whoops. I just wanted some more of his furniture to like use as a workstation. I think that big flat table's probably good, and this big table here. This big sucker. And this one. This is a good table, right? Nice. That's perfect. What else does he have? These boxes would make an excellent box fort, I feel like. Can I fit this table in here too? Yeah, like free enterprise and freedom in general, they might as well be the same fucking thing. If we're talking about all these trade deals and stuff. Oh, that won't close. Oh, the big table's in the way. I always thought that freedom was very conveniently shoehorned into economic policy. Oh, wait a minute. I thought it was about, like, just generally being able to walk down the street and not be told what to do. I didn't know it was corporations get to fuck everybody. Come on. Get in. Oh, that's almost there. It's still poking out just a little bit. I know what to do. Get in.
The following propaganda is brought to you by Chronicle.su. Are you tired of libtards telling you what to do, where to go?
Here's hate radio.
What to wear? When you're shopping for shit that you squirted out of your dick, guess what? It's over. You don't have to do that anymore. Now we're crowded up together, eating on the street like animals as the traffic goes whizzing by. Virus done quit. Face-to-face conversations with our neighbors. The virus done give out. Now all that's left is us men folk. I reckon we can sit around and play a game of cards. You stay out here with the women folk and let the men go out and work. Pedophile Barack Obama left this virus.
Hideous chair, but I will take it home eventually.
He's helped them invent it. Blamed it on Wuhan. You're listening to Radio Root. Take it to your house and watch every horizon.
Alright. That's enough.
Okay. We got all the furniture we can take. Let's continue on. That was nice. I think that's what they meant about spreading freedom. We spread this version of freedom around that's very pro-corporate, pro, economic liberties at whatever other costs. It's not true. Freedom ain't free, baby. There's a lot of poor people gonna have to get ground down into bone dust, if you know what I'm saying. I can't believe they went on TV and said freedom isn't free. Yeah. And we're the fucking cost. And you're just like saying it directly to the motherfuckers. And dumb people just lapped it up like they're not the poor ones. Like they're not the fucking grease in that machine. Oh yeah, here we are at Fleeteries. He's got my wheels for me. He's gonna want payment, I believe. Fell through the chair. I guess it's not a real chair. Fleetery, you got my tires. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, only thing that's on my mind is what a good guy you are. Check this shit out, champ. How much you need? Oh yeah, he polished those nice. Got my good tires on there. Oh, there's the block. Nice. Yeah, I needed a new block. Everything else I already have here. I bought all this stuff new. Okay. Instead the block. I thought it was here. Is it just going to be at my house then? Okay. Yeah, I've been moving. I think I've had 3 apartments in 3 years, and they've gotten progressively worse each time. This was a good apartment, but it's just a drug den now, and it's impossible to keep it clean. So, my next move, considering New York City sucks so much, is probably going to be, like I said, to go back to the camper and just hang out there and apply for jobs fucking around the country. And I'm going to get a house alone somewhere cheap, where everything is cheap. And I'm just doing the same thing that I would normally be doing. All right, here we go. Off to Deimos. I live in a drug den. Everybody's miserable. We're driving over the dead body with all of his furniture. A drug den. Oh yeah, I love this song. I recorded this while I was staring at a pistol, wondering whether I should put it in my mouth. Oh, there's the police. Oh, I was not wearing my seatbelt. He's gonna get me on the seatbelt charge. Go ahead and write me my ticket. No seatbelt, whatever. Offense, crime, something. It's been a pleasure. Fucking cocksucker. That was a cheap ticket.
Do you have that realistic ring wall?
I guess the seatbelt charge is the least of them. I used to drive so fast. 90 was just my default speed. If I could get up to 90, it felt really smooth and quiet. It was almost quieter at 90, you know, than... Like I could feel the vehicle like lifting up off the road. I liked how fast that was. 70 is usually our top speed limit. The 90 just felt so much more pure. But I got a lot of tickets in my early 20s. After you spend about $1,500 paying tickets, you start to enjoy driving more comfortably. There's something to the comfort of the drive, the comfort of not only yourself, but the other passengers, and it's just more fun to give people a comfortable, relaxed ride. So Tamo's got my computer. And we'll gas up the van while I'm here. Fuck. Oh, we've got mail for Tamo too. Why would vodka rust pliers? Tamo, you got my computer? Oh, that's expensive. I gotta go back out and get the money. And he didn't restock either. Oh no, I left the money at Fleeteries. Fuck. Oh, I have to drive back through that speed trap? No, I'm taking the dirt road. Fleetery better not have taken my money. Yeah, I'm not driving back through the speed trap. These old dirt roads are gonna take me home. van is very heavy now. The added weight is noticeable. Star Dog sounds like good weed. I think if I wake up tomorrow and I'm unable to sleep, I'll go to the credit union. Just visit my money. What's up, Yeet?
I want this to be on YouTube if I'm getting hurt.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, I killed him. Fuck. That's jail, man. That's fucking jail. I'm going back to jail. Oh, dude, he is wrecked. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Dude. Get out of there. If I just keep him with me, they can't find him dead. Oh, he's stuck. Give me that ass. Oh, there's this booze. Alright, so I'm in trouble, I guess. That's it. Toxie says, imagine a young mother seeing her son like this. Awful. Yeah, I bet Yeet's mother imagines that every day. So we're at Fleeteries. I can... Dude, I murdered that guy right at Fleeteries. So the police are going to be waiting for me at Tamos then? Christ, there's my money. Okay. This is a somber moment because as I I know I have to go to jail soon. This is not good. There he is. There's that dead motherfucker that's sending me to prison. It's gonna be okay. I'll edit the save file. And I'll be right back out again. And my van will be at Tamos, where they get me. So when they let me out, at least I'll have the van there. Oh, I can just tow his car into the swamp? And that'll take care of it? It's a good idea, Brian. They'll think, oh, he just wrecked his car violently into the swamp. And there's this other set of car tracks, tire tracks here, that would suggest that he had no help at all. Yeah, I was trying to turn the volume down on this fucking Rage Against the Machine. And I hit him head on. And I watched for him the whole time, too. Brian, I got all that drunk guy's furniture now. Like his life is just my life now. Yeah, I killed someone again, for sure. But I'm taking care of it, man. That outdoor area is nice, right? I have a nice little workshop set up outside, as long as it doesn't rain. I'm good. Oh, look at him hanging out of the side of his car behind me. He's just still stuck half out of the driver's door. Or maybe I'll just keep him with me so that, yeah, when the police see me with him, they're like, well, at least the guy didn't hit him and run. He, you know, they'll see that I'm taking responsibility for this situation. Yeah, really, I should be rewarded for having removed this menace from society. So long,
Se ei.
cousin.
No. Niinpä. Joo, ei jaksa kattoo sun naamaa.
Okay. Yeah, that takes care of that. That pretty much absolves me of guilt, right? I'm good now. Don't look at him. Just keep going. Everything's fine. I'm pretty sure I will be arrested, though. I might not even get to buy my computer today. I'll have to spend all that time in jail thinking about the computer. Maybe I can drink the booze and then immediately turn myself in. Well, they're not waiting for me yet. Hello, Damo. Oh, he restocked, but he didn't restock on beer.
Käy jakavassa näitä H-kaupan mainoksia tonne kyläläisille, niin minä maksan sulle sitten vähän siitä vaivan palakkoa. Ei muuta kuin käyt puottamassa voi jokaisen laatikon yhden mainoksen, niin sillähän se siitä sitten. Miltäs kuulostaa?
Ei saatana.
Yeah, I'm brain dead too, man. I'm disgusting. I took a shower today after I got out of bed. Yeet had to go to a funeral. Alright, so I got the computer. Which is, I assume, what arrived in the mail just now. Yeah, that looks like the computer for sure. Oh yeah. Will it fit? Maybe I can just pay a fine for killing him. He should have been wearing a seatbelt. Yeet. What do you want me to... Guess what? You were attacked by one of your neighbor's hounds today. Oh, there's Techno Guy. So, someone sent you a link, huh? And that's how you found the nude photographs? It was in a link? Is that what you told your grandma? Oh shit, there they are again. Am I wearing my seatbelt? Yes. Oh, so are they gonna arrest me because I'm wanted for that murder? I just drank a beer too. They're gonna write me a drunk driving ticket. Oh no, I hit a cop. I hit the cop. I was trying to use the brake and I hit the cop. Wake up, dude. Wake up. Oh shit. Yo, I'm definitely going to jail now. He's so heavy. He's been eating all these donuts. Oh my god. So, this is it, right? This is how Hate Set goes out. Oh shit. This is like Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, they're chasing me in a... We're going so slow that the bus is tailgating the cop during this pursuit. Oh man. Dude, I didn't want... You know... I was just trying to get my fucking computer. I was just trying to pick up my computer. This is the fastest I've ever gone in the van. If I leave the van at the bus stop, that's the best thing to do, right?
At the discount sale of the Pentecostal Holiness Church. Settle back down. The scales were battered, they were torn and tattered, were the members of the congregation. And over there for a moment.
Oh.
He had a broken rib, and his fangs were chipped from all the bites. He'd inflicted it in self-defense as he was passed from man to woman to child, trying hard to conserve venom.
Oh, they've got a ticket for me. Oh, they're driving away with my ticket. Well, what the fuck was that about? I thought they were gonna kill me. But I do have to go to jail, right?
They say they use him as a test of faith, but I never will forget the look in his face when I turned him.
This is crazy. What was that ticket gonna be? A ticket for killing an officer? You killed us, so here's a ticket? I don't think so. You crossed the blue line? Here's a ticket? Yeah, I didn't just run the stop, man. I ran over the cop that was gonna breathalyze me. Yeah, they probably, just came after me for running the stop. But the whole police murder thing on top of killing cousin is gonna be... They might not be waiting for me at the house, but once I sleep in the bed, right, that's it. Brian, do you just never have this kind of trouble in this game? Because I never hear you talking about having to run from the police. You're always like, oh, I just got the GT paint job. Alright, so I think I've read reports that they will sometimes put a ticket like on your kitchen table, but there's no ticket here that I can see. Yeah, no ticket. That gave me a lot of stress. Yeah, the stress just keeps mounting. Well, let's unbox this computer. Let's give the crowd what they want. This is an unboxing video after all. Oh, we got this furniture too? Yeah, so I got this fucking nice television entertainment center here, and I think you can use the shelves. Unlike the little end table that I had. Entertainment center right there. This bench should be over there, the entertainment center over here. But I think you can use the shelves, right? No. No, you can't. Alright, so since it's all the same. Beast World. I killed a police officer. And they chased me. They were trying to hand me a ticket out of the car window, but I was running from them. And and so they quit trying to give it to me, and then they drove off. Now, this is a great work table right here. This is like the daddy of all my work tables. I'll move the couch to accommodate. Yeah, these... I have completely commandeered this dude's whole life. I've got his money, I've got his furniture. And it looks really, you know, this has a certain 90s white trash aesthetic that you don't get in any other video game. What else do we have? Oh yeah, we got this big table. A dining table. Beautiful wood. And it's the right height too. I know what I'm gonna do. I'll lay all this. Oh, where's my block? My engine block. So I got a new engine block. I paid for it, but I didn't have to transport it. It was just already here. Probably some game design mechanic that, like, where it just has to be that way. Oh shit! It's so heavy that it has to be in the center of the table. Yeah, this is a cozy setup for sure. I wonder if I can use this table's shelves. No. And I read online that the rain will not affect this stuff. So it doesn't matter if it gets rained on. It only matters... like, rain only affects the windshield, basically. This table over here is a real mess. There's so many parts in this game. All right. Yeah, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. This is one of the best games ever made. So what if the police come? You know, I'm doing this now. Who cares? Who gives a shit about the police? I'm taking a piss. Okay. Let's finally, at long last, we're gonna get to this computer. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 4. Let's take a crack at this system. Where did my money go? Did I leave the money at Tamos? Or did I bring it in? I think I already brought it in, right? Yeah, there it is. Too close to the stove. Whoop. Oh. It bumped the parts. Alright. I got the computer. Close the door. Clear off the desk. And let's take a look at this motherfucker. Oh, I'll take those fuzzy dice out later. Oh, yes. Here's the case. The Micro P.E.K.K.A. Turbo X33. Oh, that's nice. With the floppy drives. There's the keyboard. Oh. Oh, we're disconnecting the phone so nobody can call us. And we're plugging in the internet. Get the speakers. Oh, and the monitor. Yes. Okay, so I assume it's like DOS? Pino? Um, oh, it's the piano. Oh, we have drums, human, the piano. Let's try the synthesizer. Oh, there you go. Um, okay. How do we get out? Mm. I don't play much keyboards now. The butterfly emerges from the cocoon. Its cock is enormous. How do you get out of this program? Yeah, you just reboot it, right? So let's try that TeleBBS program. Let's see here. Okay. So it has no other programs right now. I have to go like find the piracy thing. Oh wait, I've got that floppy disk in the how do I exit play? Look at the seat. Yeah. Okay. I've got this other disc in here. What is this? Yulu? It looks like a Santa. Wait, CD colon, no, CD colon backslash A colon backslash. How do you change? I thought that was change directory. CD. Oops. There we go. So what does he have to do? Get presents? Oh, he gets faster. Okay. So while he's slow, you gotta get the outside ones. There seems to be no time limit. Okay, I get it. I get it. The biggest obstacle is himself. Yeah, he just can't slow his roll. Okay. Got the computer. Yeah, it's loud. What do I have yet to do? Oh, I need to plug the phone back in. Because I did order the muffler. Or the exhaust pipe or whatever. I feel like this game has an autobiographical feel to it. Like the developer was trying to tell us a story. Something he lived through back in 1995. That's a good point, Toxie. There's something very specific about this whole thing. But the situations that people end up with... Oh, this reminds me of my time with Boogaloo Bob. Have I gained any weight? 85 kilograms? What's that shake out to in terms of pounds? Yeah, Bob had a very specific experience in that bed. Of me dropping batteries on his face and pissing on him. We can sleep soundly knowing we won't be woken up at 2 a.m. Yeah, dude, why would you not kill Yoko? I mean, he's the one person you can get away with killing. Oh yeah, I forgot about the police are going to be looking for me, aren't they? Yep, there they are. Oh, they've got a little ticket for me. Oh, it's my arrest warrant. Oh. How many days? 18 days. I'm meant to stay in jail for 18 days. I'm not an animal. I'm a human being. I'm drinking out of the toilet like a dog. Alright, so I'll do what I gotta do here to take care of this. I was trying to bring something up here. Does that cover the... I was looking for materials on Tamo. Yeah, and I found this, Robus created Tamo in this wrestling game. It's ridiculous. That's Robus.
Yeah, judging from the vibe here currently, it seems to me like this.
Let's see Tamo's entrance. It's a bootleg though.
From Helsinki, Finland, weighing in at 220 pounds,
One-on-one action coming up here, guys, and I'm willing to bet this will be one we will soon forget.
So sexy.
Michael, when you have two superstars as hungry as these two competing in the ring, you can bet it'll be memorable. What's this? Well, I think it's about to be a highlight reel. Oh, the referee needs to get control of this. Yeah, that didn't take long.
So he fights Tamo.
Bitch.
Oh, he's kicking him in the face.
Oh, no.
Well, Tamo's fucking him up.
Ow! Fuck you!
Just carrying the opposition here. But you can't carry your
No,
opponent all day. You gotta make a move eventually.
Tamo, you're gonna lose if you don't get me back in.
Bringing
Get in.
it back into the ring.
Wait, get in as well.
There he goes, crashing to the floor.
I can't get over it! Ah!
Oh, come on. Don't have it end like this. And here's another look at some incredible action from a match that we're not likely to stop talking about for a long, long time. There's good, there's great, and then there's downright unbelievable WWE action. Ladies and gentlemen, you just got a taste of the unbelievable kind. The ref had no choice here, but to end this one via count out.
Let's see what other people have done
Hey,
as
a
well.
win's a win, but I'm not sure.
Tamo, what a fucking champion. So for just a moment, I am going to put us on the save file here and get my shit together and get out of jail real soon.
For some of the most misguided elements of it for racial identitarianism, and it limit into disparity discourses you've written about, into really trying to draw the connections between, like, you know, police violence and, say, Trump being able to steal the courts, and police steal the election via the courts, and police being used as vehicles to enact, right, that sort of like repression of democratic rights. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on those two, and just give my respect to both of you men. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. A couple of things. One is, Glenn Ford's a good brother and comrade for a long time, but I've never liked that black misleadership class formulation. And it's one that goes back, to my youth, to the Black Power movement. And that's one of the reasons that back then the radicals got outflanked by the rising black political class is because we didn't have a structural critique of what was going on in the transition into post Voting Rights Act era black politics. And the problem with the notion like the black misleadership class is that it focuses on the behavior and the attitudes of individuals within the class and presumes that there is a leadership class, which is really the political class and the professional managerial strata, which ultimately gets in the way of our trying to understand how the political dynamics that produce what is called black politics get shaped and reproduced. But that said, I guess I had what I wanted to ask a question of you is, what was the kind of group that you were talking to? Because I mean, because like in my work, like I found that outside the world of people who are activists for a living, or are professors, or are embedded in some way in the culture industry, right, where all these notions thrive and were born and contend and whatnot. But ordinary working people don't operate in that register. And what I've found is that when talking to working class black people, I really don't even need to bring that shit up, right? I mean, if somebody brings up Black Lives Matter, right, then we can talk about it and what it is and isn't. But the most black people look as tragic and outrageous, right, as the excesses or the visible excesses of police disparity and beating and killing black people goes, most black people don't get up in the morning thinking about being killed by the police. They get up in the morning thinking about stuff like being able to pay the rent, pay the mortgage, keep the job. I mean, just like other working people, right? And where we're going to build a movement, and like I'm not even talking about solidarity right across race lines at this point. But I think how we're going to build a movement within the black working class is by, first of all, addressing the concerns that the working class concerns that black people who are in the working class have, right? And build out from there like everything else. And yes, one of those concerns is hyper-policing. The flip side of the hyper-policing concern is not having enough policing. Right, and see, this is one of the reasons that the defund and especially the abolish police.
Come back and see us there, Toxie. I'm gonna be here.
College campuses or MSNBC, because my son put it a few weeks ago. I think anybody who owns a car and a television is going to want to have police, right? Because you want to call 911. And have the call answered. So I mean, there too. Like I think, the short answer.
And we're back. On my way to jail. Just a little bit. I don't have to stay here. I have 1 day left. I'm very tired. Been drinking from the commode. I go to sleep and it's over. And that's how you get out of jail. But I still have the issue of having to get home. Oh, there he goes! Oh no, that's not my ride. Who are these people? I was thinking cousin might come. Give me a quicker ride back. I've seen him drive through here, right? Like does he drive through here? He does, right? Yeah, I've seen him. Let's see, it's 2:15. I am spacing out. I think I hear the bus.
Suosinta näkee kylilläkin. Kosolasta kuulunut mitään sen jälkeen, kun ostivat tietokoneen.
Kasola's been in since he got the computer or something. Oh. Yeah, they're talking about the computer.
Hei, onks tää nyt se Peräjärven kova jätkä olevina?
Oh, these guys got...
Osaaks tää mitään tehdä ja...
Got problems with me.
Promosin tästä ne riehua. Ei vittu, ei vittu.
It's okay. I'm on my way home.
Sä sitten kerret lähtiinsä kaikki nuo roskat lattiaan. 25.
These cars?
Kerret lähtiinsä kaikki nuo roskat lattiaan.
Oh, there they go. Another behind me. And he's stuck.
Vitu mulki. Painu vittuun, saatana. Painu helvetti. Hätänä. Painu vittuun, saatana. Painu helvetti. No ei jaksa kattoo sun naamaas.
So I settle in for a long road back.
Is to talk with people, which means at least as much listening as talking, with people about the issues that they are actually concerned with in their jobs in their daily lives. Yes, what kind of group was it, by the way?
You say what?
Yeah, I was just asking my man, what kind of group?
Oh yeah, what kind of
It's
group? What was that
actually
context,
Socialist
though, brother?
Alternative, the same. It's actually Socialist Alternative, the same organization that Thomas Sawant, the Socialist Seattle council member,
Right.
that was on with Dr. West for the election coverage, is a part of. So this was their POC caucus, and I thank you for that. We do tabling where we go out and talk to working class people. So it is. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how should we be talking about these perspectives to make them more amenable. So when you talk about defunding the police, I think
There
the
goes the
issue
bus.
is that how should Black Lives Matter be phrasing? Like, the technique is to, like, the ultimate goal is to get a reinvestment out of police budgets, right, and into our communities for education, for housing, and these things. So the question is talking about defunding the police, like, is that rhetoric the wrong way to go about it? Would the more successful rhetoric be, well, re-envisioning public safety, right,
Yeah.
and re-equity
Yes,
into our communities?
yes. But no, I think the latter is absolutely the way to go, and with concrete proposals like national standards for policing that are enforced federally and other stuff of that sort. And I'd say too, I mean, you don't really get people by tabling, right? The point, although I know that Trotskyist groups love to do that, but the way that you get to people or get people is by engaging with them in common struggles through which you develop kind of the relationships of personal standing with them that give them a reason to listen to you, right? And not because you're smart, right? And no Kautsky, but because they have a sense of shared concern with you and see that you're somebody who will fight with them for what they're interested in. And that's the only way to do it. And I know, like, especially, I mean, these days, well, it's been like this for a long time. And I think my cohort, the New Left, was the original sin, right, of this sort, that there's this dream of a quick fix. There's no quick fix, right? There's no technical fix. There's no gimmick, right? There's no special language. There's no George Lakoff, right, twist that can win the struggle discursively. We didn't get in this situation overnight. We're not going to get out of it overnight. And as Cornell said earlier, you make the concessions that you got to make to win the victories that you have to win along the way. But the eye is always on trying to build the more durable structure that's anchored to its own autonomous vision of a better society. And one of the really stupid things that happened, like in the New Left, and I guess this kind of gives me away as an old leftist, like even in the New Left. But this notion that you don't have leadership, you should be wary of a disciplined political organization. One of the reasons that our streams of motion have never turned into movements or never developed as movements is they're episodic, right? I mean, they don't have direction, they don't have larger goals, and to the extent that they're driven by slogans, right? But a slogan that has to be explained is not an effective slogan. All right, I'll stop because I'm going too far.
But I just want to accent something that you noted here, though, brother, and that is this sense of having a respect for people. And that doesn't mean you don't have a Socratic sensibility, because we need to speak truth to powerful, we need to speak truth to the relatively powerless. But there is a way of doing it that expresses a care and a respect, so people feel as if you are in the battle with them, rather than reproducing a left version of the same kind of arrogance and condescension that you get in the neoliberal elite.
Right.
That's the last thing we want. And what that means, then you got to take enough time to get inside of people's worlds and find out, now, who are their figures? Well, if they crazy about Martin King, it's not because he's a Christian and so. It's that He cared and he zeroed in on issues that meant something to them. Now, how do we do exactly that in a language that takes them with you as human beings, person to person, eye to eye? It's not you the smart one and they learning from you. No, you just reproducing the same old Ivy League hierarchy. That's the last thing you want when you're organizing folks. And you recognize, of course, you got a whole lot to learn from them. I mean, my experience, you know, I've taught in prison for 37 years. First thing I say to the brothers is, who will take a bullet for your mama? They all raise their hand. I said, I got the right crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got some hook outside of your ego. I got some hook outside of your narcissism. If everybody here just a narcissist, we wasting time, pass the water, I got to go. But that's not the case. That's not the case for working people. That's not the case for students. That's not the case for the elderly. That's not the case for those in the hood. That's not the case for those in the middle classes. They got something beyond themselves we got to hook up to. And then you get inside of their world and say, oh, now these are people we respect. I mean, it's like you could play Gil Scott-Heron's Winter in America and just listen to the words and the sound and then have a commentary. Okay, he's the godfather of hip hop. Winter in America, democracy is just a ragtag looking for the rain. What's Gil Scott talking about? 2020. What are you talking about? Neo-capitalism running amok, greed running amok, contempt running amok. What are you talking about? Young folks trying to come together, organize, new vision, new autonomous institutions, new analysis, new lens in which to view the world. Gil Scott, we appreciate that. Now put on Kendrick. Now put on some J. Cole. Now put on some Erykah Badu. Now put on some whoever it is, so that you're part of their world. But your world has something to bring too. You're not going in there just kowtowing. You're not going in there thinking whatever they say is right. No, they got some wrong views. They got some truncated views. They got some myopic views, and you're still with them. You see what I mean? That's, I think, what Adolf was getting at. I'm just trying to tease it out just a little bit more, because that makes it more palpable and more possible, it seems to me.
Right. That's great.
All right, I think
somebody wrecked
we have
over
time
there?
for one more question. Thank you for everybody who sent questions.
Somebody
in.
looked wrecked.
Sorry we couldn't get to all of them. This is from Anonymous. Dr. Reed said that organizing is trying to communicate with people who don't necessarily agree with us. Where would we draw the line here? Does this extend to neoliberals or centrists or Democrats, or does it extend to Republicans and Trump supporters as well? At what point is it a lost cause?
We've arrived.
Well, there's a point, certainly, right? I mean, for instance, it might be possible to win people back from the militia movement, but I don't think it's particularly efficient use of time, right? The point is to try to get to people before they get drawn into the militia movement, because you know what happens is people don't need to be told that they're hurting, right? I mean, they know they're hurting, right? But they do need and yearn for coherent explanations of why they're hurting, and at least an inchoate vision of a path forward that has the potential to be successful, right? And that's precisely the source of the failure of neoliberalism as a foundation for a mass political party. I mean, just think back to the Democratic debates. Klobuchar and the rest of the Ken Dolls and also Rance, who were on the stage, centered on telling us what we can't have, what we can't aspire to, right? That's not a vision to take us forward, right? So, and again, I mean, the questioner made a reference to Trump supporters. There's a difference between Trump supporters and people who voted for Trump, right? Between 6.7 million and over 9 million people who voted for Trump in 2016 had voted for Bernie in the primaries and Obama at least once, right? So a lot of that Trump vote was desperation or a mistaken identity. some of it was also, and this is another conversation, that Trump was the bizarro world version of Obama, right? Because he appealed to the same sort of hope that empty hope that identified his persona, his embodiedness as the thing that was going to make people's lives better. So beyond that, I mean, I appreciate the sentiment behind the question, but the problem with it is the formal categories, right? Because people don't come to us as formal categories, and so my ultimate answer to the question is that you'll know where it's time to draw the line.
No, I think that's eloquence and clarity, though. We just don't know. This is not an a priori operation. You don't know prior to what the context is, what forces are in place. Who would have thought that the United States would be in alliance with Stalin in order to push back a gangster named Hitler?
Right.
Nobody ever would have thought that, but the context shifted.
Yep.
And they would lose 20 million and we would lose 385,000.
Yep.
Now, America likes to take credit for crushing the Nazism. I'm glad the moral sensibility is there. But in terms of what the sacrifice was, it was old thuggish Stalin and the Russians.
Right.
With the Americans that pushed back Hitler. That doesn't mean that you're a Stalinist because you're working with a thug. It just means that in that context, and this is extreme, you've got a different kind of alliance going on, you know? And so we just don't know, we don't know when we fuse and when we don't. But we do have to draw the line, and that's why the clarity about the coherent explanation as well as the very lucid vision and the sense that you want people who are trustworthy. See, this is another thing. You want people who are trustworthy. And we're not talking about purity at all. Hypocrisy is the vice that virtue pays. The vice pays to virtue. You see, and neoliberals have been hypocritical. Now, Trump is a gangster. He doesn't care about virtue at all.
Right.
The gangster is different than a hypocrite. No sense of virtue at all. He doesn't need to disguise it. Doesn't need to hide it. Hypocrite will hide it because he still has some allegiance to virtue. Our neoliberal comrades are, for the most part, hypocritical. Not because they're malicious, but because their views are so narrow or their interests blind them from the suffering of others outside of their little silos. So that we had to be very, very cautious. But there's certain contexts in which you can side with them. You're fighting for certain rights, so forth and so on. They messing with our Muslim brothers and sisters on libertarian ground, we all come together.
Yeah.
If they crushing our gays and lesbians, we all come together. You see, the folks in Black Lives Matter movement, 4,700 rallies. You got conservatives out there marching, neoliberals out there marching, leftists out there marching, communists, anarchists, all of them out there marching together, all kind of different sides.
Hello.
Because they concerned about the public lynching that are taking place, like Floyd. No. But then the question becomes, what's the aftermath? And that's when we move to what Brother Adolph is talking about. The vision, the explanation, and a way forward. But with us, the left being clear of what it is that we're really committed to. I know we can go on and on with that, though. But this has been wonderful, though. Definitely. Definitely. Sister Mary, thank you so much. All of you, but I know you were the person who contacted us and so forth. And
I'll just, I guess.
Brother Thomas, thank you so much there, brother.
Yep.
So thank you so much, everybody, for coming. I'm Jack, the communications co-chair for Penn Justice Democrats.
Okay.
And I'd just like to thank Dr. West and Dr. Reed for taking the time to join us, and especially appreciate Amira for facilitating the logistics for the discussion, and also Penn YDSA for co-hosting, and everybody who submitted their amazing questions. One last thing, if you'd like to get involved with Penn Justice Democrats in the future, we have a bit.ly link for our email list and GroupMe in the chat, and we also posted our social media, so please give us a follow. This will not be our last major discussion event, and clearly we have a lot of work to do, so I hope you guys can help join us in our organizing. Again, thank you so much.
We salute you all. We
Yeah, yeah.
salute you all. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Luta continua.
See, vámonos.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
All
Dr.
right. You all stay strong. Stay strong now.
so much. Thank you.
We're pretty rich. We are. Rich enough to not have to practice anymore. How rich are you?
How rich am I? Medium rich.
What do you think of Fish's girlfriends on the road? Do you use drugs?
Not too many drugs, but yes, I do.
Can you show me with your hand your favorite bass riff? The bass riff that you rely on when the night isn't going so well?
Sure.
Mike, what do you think is the biggest misconception about Mike Gordon?
I think the biggest misconception is that my eyes are really close together and my cheeks are really fat.
Everything again, buckets, and he's.
They were starting to turn it back, but he is right. But especially because a lot of the people are brand new. It's not going to be the best, and they would just let people go a little bit crazy. And then it's also there's somebody standing outside. It's like, will Jim Carrey be here tonight? And they're like, yeah, he'll be on in like 10. Go inside.
Yeah,
like LOL in Times Square, which I've never set foot in.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Chario do the Chario, the waiter? He just died. He was like 81, which I'm amazed he made it so long because he smoked like a maniac when I knew him.
Mm-hmm.
And Chario wound up doing comedy. I never saw him do stand up, but apparently he would go on and close the show and just do a bunch of dirty jokes in the last, like for the check spot or whatever.
Yeah.
Who was the house MC there? Was Quentin or was it Nancy Redmond when I was there?
When I was going there, the guy who was usually there, God, I hate to point him out like this, but he was a black dude who had that disease where you're like turning white.
Vitiligo. Yeah. Quentin Higgs. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
He
was
was
also
the
his
one
name.
who hosted.
I love Quentin. Yeah.
He was really funny. I didn't want to describe him like that, but
you have to.
It did work.
But you didn't know his name. Yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do.
Quentin is funny. He's an amateur boxer years ago, and he before I did stand up in 1990, I went to a few shows with my buddy, and the guys I saw before I ever went on stage, I saw Florentine, I saw Otto and George, a guy named Jeff Zabrowski, and Quentin Higgs was one of the headliners I saw back in 1990.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a really good guy.
Jeff was hilarious. I used to see him years
Oh,
ago.
you knew Jeff Zabrowski?
Yeah, back in the 80s over at East Side Comedy Club out on Long Island. He used to play there a lot. He fucking hilarious, man. Little guy, funny kind of voice. He would do that Mr. Bojangles bit.
Bojangles, yeah.
Is he still doing it?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't.
No, you know what's funny? I talked about him on the. I'm sorry, I apologize. I didn't mean to step on you. I talked to him. We.
At long last, we are back home. Sentence served. Back on the way to making a great car greater. It won't be much longer now, and I'll have this shit put completely together. Let's take a look at the bills while we're here. No bills, no mail. We'll just leave some Bill beer right here by the mailbox. That's for the beer fairy. Dirty. The flies are buzzing in my stinking ears. In my stinky little ears. Oh, here's another case of beer. This probably came out of the tractor. Yeah. That stays in the that's the tractor beer. So good to be back home. And it hasn't burned down. Like, my house is completely intact. Got these here new tars. Oh, there's the phone. It's probably about my my part I ordered. Damn right, Tamo. Make sure the money's still here. It is. Basketball's right where I left it. Somebody came and turned the computer off. I should have bills because I was in jail for 10 days. Whatever. Let's just take some fucking money. How much money do I need? That's enough, right? Now, somebody's been in here. They fucked with my beer. Oh, and this got moved. This might not be a good table. Might not be such a good table. I'm going to take this TV inside and put it on top of the other TV. Yeah, boy. Now that's... Whoop. There it goes. Oh, yes. Can I turn them both on? No, it won't turn on. Only the bottom one. love it. I love it. What else do I have here? The Radar Buster. I'll put on a pot of coffee here. Wow, the customer service is really shitty at the place where I bought my bike. Somebody named Robin just does not give a fuck about me. I bought the last of a special edition fucking $2,000 bike, and they treat me like an asshole. Alright. Let's put this motor together. But first, coffee. This, it's the television. I turned it off. I'm finally building the motor for the first time here. I got all completely new parts. Very exciting. I was just about to put the pistons in. Oh, let's put on some let's put on some Hate Radio. Where did I put the fucking boombox? There it is. Oh, we don't have Hate Radio right now. We have whatever this is. Oh, that's really shitty. The game theme. Yeah. Yeah, that was the game theme. That table is not really strong enough to support the block. Oh, I didn't put the main bearings on. Oh, the main bearings, I haven't seen them in a while. There they are. One, two. Three. You know, the nice thing about this table is you can walk through it. So it kind of, I mean, all these tables, you just walk through them. They're like the best furniture. I listened to the rest of that Cornell West. They were talking about leaders and Black Lives Matter, and I felt like they were both pretty tired at the end of it because they kind of they didn't really close strong. They opened real strong. Head gasket to block, but they're not showmen. You know, they're academics, so they're allowed to do that. Oh, so now I can put in my pistons. Maybe I need to flip it. Whoops. See, that's kind of the thing that sucks about using the furniture is you accidentally grab everything else. This might be the hardest thing I ever fucking did. Because now I'm just building it in the yard, you know? Whatever. Oh, there it goes. What? That was 4. Let's do piston 3. And this table is too weak to really support it. There's piston 3. There it is. Now piston 2. Right next door. And piston 1. Did it fall through the world? Oh, there it is. And those got to be bolted. Yeah, I think leaders are not such a bad thing. They just need to be people who don't necessarily want to lead, because if you want to lead, then you're kind of like you're generally up to something. Like they have to do some kind of weird nomination thing where people only can ever truly lead if they've done it in some way against their will, or they've given some indication that they don't actually want to lead. Then they can be trusted with leadership. Otherwise, people are like, hey man, why do you want to lead so bad? What are you up to? I mean, I'm not trying to say anything, but you really want to lead. Yeah, you need somebody in office who's a bad bitch and does every job good that is their duty, but doesn't fucking want to actually be in charge. And then you put them in charge. Let's go ahead and put on the spark plugs. I'm going to do all new plugs, not because I think I need them, but just because I can. And I'll keep those as backups. Here we go. Yeah, it was so completely dishonest like the way Obama took power. He really came off like this Martin Luther King character that just wasn't that belongs to corporations. Just a good I mean, he represented us well. He was clean, dude. He was clean, corporate clean. But, you know. Oh, this is empty. We'll throw it in the fucking burn barrel, baby. Yeah, he was cool. He was cool. And, you know, the way Trump has done the drone strikes, you don't even know about them. So we'll only find out from historians, really, how bad the drone war was under Trump. But Barry did personally fucking authorize those. Like, which is better, not knowing about it or him personally authorizing it? Rocker shaft. I'll probably have to retune this. Yeah, Trump just said, you know, I don't want anything to do with that. Like, all the drone stuff, like, you guys just have at it. Like, no oversight. Let's put in the camshaft next. The camshaft gear. Yeah, I wonder what angle I would do such a chronicle story. Like how... Because, like, there's this secret... Like, anything can happen in a secret war, so you can say, like, whatever was going on, you know? So that's not really... Like, anything I would say there would just be for shock value. Camshaft gear, I believe, is what I should put it next. On the camshaft. Boop! So the real art would be like making a statement about what exactly those details were. And I'm rotating the camshaft gear now so that this notch lines up perfectly with that notch right there. And now they do. Because there's the craft. Writing would be the craft. And then why it's funny is the art, you know. And I couldn't, because he just turned his generals loose. He said, "Do your drone thing. I'm not gonna authorize shit. I don't want to know about it, and therefore nobody is gonna know about it. So y'all have at it." Like, what could we find out they were doing that would be really funny? This is how they write John Oliver jokes. One at a time. Let's see. Let's put on the timing cover now. Do an article about Trump giving rein on drone operators to chase down as many disgraced jihadist hackers. I was going to say he would give rein on drone operators to chase down as many Epstein accusers as possible. Let's see. Here's the timing cover. You can punch yuck. You're not going to jail. Well, guess what, man? I've been to jail twice for murder and manslaughter. Okay? And all this furniture, this is Yaki's stuff. It's my stuff now. He's hanging under a bridge. You're damn right I can punch Yak. I've done 2 fucking sentences, man. I've done 28 days worth of jail. I've done a fucking month worth of jail. A Black History Month, but still. Yeah, he's hanging under the bridge. And I've got his furniture. The last thing he did was give me his furniture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bolts. Next I'll do the water pump. That guy who coughs, what is he to me? What relation is to me is that coughing guy? Because I ran over the coughing guy and I dumped him out of, Toxie has a video of it, and I dumped him out of the boat into the lake. So close to my house. And so they came and arrested me. I lived out on the lam there for a while. I was living in the van trying to avoid them and everything, but finally I had to go. And then I killed my cousin. And then I killed a cop. Yeah, I saw the note. He said it was best for everybody, and he was right. So let's do the crankshaft pulley. He killed himself, and it was the right thing to do in this instance. Here's the crankshaft pulley. Boom. Bolt that sucker in. Let's get the water pump pulley. It's not such a depressed note if it was the right thing to do for everyone. I mean, we should be, like, grateful to him that he really took one for the team. He did, you know, He got out of everybody's way. Now his wife doesn't have to care about him. Now I don't have to pick him up anymore. I don't have to look over my shoulder every time I'm taking his money out of a briefcase. Is he there with an axe? Is he not? I know, because I can go check and he's still hanging under that bridge. Nobody even cared enough about him to cut him down. I looked at him and I just drove on. And I have his inheritance. And I didn't even think enough of him to cut him down. Next, we're going to do the distributor, if I've already done the water pump pulley. Where's my distributor? I haven't seen that shit in a long time. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the distributor. Oh, there it is. There it is. Right there it sits. I believe you only need a screwdriver for that. Yeah? I wouldn't have to drive him home anymore if I moved into the apartment. Yeah, but this way I get all his stuff. So, I mean, you know, I'm 100%ing this game in terms of what I took. Distributor's on. Let's put on the alternator. There it is. Hey man, this life's just about getting what you can get, you know what I'm saying? Where the fuck does it attach? Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, this is kind of a creepy game at night, especially. Like when it's dark, and then that motherfucker just comes at you out of the darkness. I was lucky to see him, really. You say without the suitcase, as if getting the suitcase is not part of 100%ing the game. Okay, so you 100%ed the game. Tell me, where's your furniture? Where's your outdoor patio set that I still got to go pick up? The furniture is in his apartment. That's right. He has it, and not you. Okay, I've got the alternator belt on. Let's get the engine plate. Slip that on there. Next, we'll put on the starter, which is over here, I believe. Mount that into the hole on the engine plate. That's going to take a 7. You don't need the furniture, huh? You must be really good at this game. Because I need the furniture. Let's put on the carburetor next. I've got a new carburetor. Hey, you could answer a question for me, Titus. I got these 2 carburetors, and where did I put them? Look here, look. I got the twin carburetors, which are very handsome, but then I've got the racing carburetors. Does it matter which ones I put in? Yeah, I figure the racing one is better, but in what way is it better? Oh, it's illegal. Okay, that's all I need to know. I'll just do the twins. I'm already in enough trouble with the law, you know? Oh, that is so handsome. That is so fucking cool. I have the twin tip exhaust, not the racing exhaust, but the twin tip. That should be cool, right? It is sort of like Legos, yeah. And I got headers. I got the steel headers over here. Oh no, that's the old carburetor. And that's the old, whoops, that's the old header. Fuck, man. I'm gonna put this shit in the graveyard. Fake twin exhaust. Is it fake? How do you know it's fake? Oh, the steel headers are illegal? Really? So these headers, can they break or anything like that? I don't think the headers break, do they? So what about the twin tip exhaust pipe? Is that illegal? How long is the inspection good for? Oh, okay. It says you just inspect the car and then put them back on. Three weeks? 3 in-game weeks? And do they catch you driving it out on the road, not inspected? That's the problem? 2, 1. This is not a good place to do this. One, 2. Three, 4. Where's the 5th bolt on the headers? I can't find that 5th bolt. The twin carburetors will pass inspection, right? Nah, the Pope was just browsing Instagram on his phone and he liked it, some Instagram ass. So what is the Pope doing on Instagram? That seems like something that the devil put here, if I'm not mistaken. Where's the 5th bolt on this shit? Is it in here? Twin carburetors are part of the GT trim. That's why what? That's why I can't find the 5th bolt? Oh, that's why it's legal. That's cool. Do you know where the fucking bolt is? There's no 5th bolt. Oh, it says there are 5. I'll just put it on the flywheel then. I get this racing flywheel. That's legal, right? So the Pope, did the Pope get through to you during your hour break? Did he reach for your... I bet he is reaching out for at-risk youth. I bet that's his whole scheme. Let's put the clutch disc together with the cover plate. So I'll put these racing carburetors off to the side for now. and come back to those later. Huh? So I need to put the old muffler back on. It looks so nasty. Can I paint the muffler? I've got paint in here. It doesn't paint. Old plugs. Oh, about to die of hunger and thirst. Oh shit, the coffee's been going. No, it's turned off. Okay. How did the Pope handle hearing that you're not an observant Catholic? Was he butthurt? My disc is around here somewhere. There it is. Clutch disc. Oh yeah. Have you seen that the way that that one pastor looks at the girl? What was that fucker's name? This really fucking freaky ass. I believe this is him. Kenneth Copeland.
The media said what? The media said Joe Biden's president.
This shit is insane. They join in. Yet they join in. That's nuts, right? That's fucking nuts. Oh, and look at the way he lunges at this woman. She asks him a question. She's like, "Yeah, but are you evil or something?"
I paid. You kind of caught me off guard here, okay?
Certainly. Well, if you like to come
Watch
out here,
his
I'd like to
face.
give you a chance
This
to,
guy goes ape
to
shit.
catch your breath
Only in the
and
face,
have a
though.
conversation. We don't want to catch you off guard.
I love Inside Edition. You got to get this now. Hey, you listening to me? My wife thinks Inside Edition is, oh yeah. Now, thank you, Lord. Help me. Let me pray this thing. We have brought over 100. Let's see. The latest figures just came out. 122.
Watch his
You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
Can you explain what you meant by that term?
His fucking face, dude. I'm gonna slow it down. It contorts and twists, and he does this insane smile.
With flesh and blood. Do you ever say I did?
Watch him smile.
We wrestle not with flesh and blood.
His eyes are so fucking creepy when he's smiling. They're not. His eyes do not smile.
We wrestle not.
Those are not smiling eyes, dude. We smile not with our eyes.
With flesh and blood.
That's creepy. That is goddamn creepy. Like, just behaving like that should be kind of like against the law, you know? God damn. That's the creepiest possible look. Like, there's no creepier look. Whoops. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. Got the clutch assembly on, and now we can put on the oil pan. Take a 7. Whoever extra was here, they didn't like that either, and they left. So now it's just us girls talking shop. Screwing in bolts. Bolting in engine parts. Battening down hatches. You could easily master those ignorant communities. You must be very strong-willed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's tighten down that nut. Little bolt. I've never actually let the oil out of this thing. I just let it spill out when I take it apart. Let's put on the gearbox. There it is. Wait, Titus, why are you calling me ignorant? I'm doing my best over here with what I got. I'm gonna put on the inspection cover. You want to hear ignorant, you should talk to my ex-wife. Let's see. I'm using a 7, right? We'll put in the drive gear. Oh, you really want me to get those spirit bottles? I'll get the spirit bottles, man. I'll break it. See, I need to put in the drive gear. There it is. No, I said I would break in. They're in there, right? Let's see here. Oh, but because I didn't kiss Yoki's ass for the entire game, like, you know, I'm trying to build a car, man, not fucking drive that guy around and let him cry on my shoulder. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we got it. Let's carry this engine block a little closer to the car. It's so heavy. And get the hoist. Oh, so I'll go in at the next drunk party. Or are you saying there will be no more drunk partying because Yoke is dead? Yoki. Let's take it all the way over to the fucking... What's gonna happen? Oh, you can do it. You can drive it right into it. Do I have it backwards? Uh-oh. This isn't good. This was not a good workstation. Not at all. Oh, I'm gonna miss out on some computer games because of it? Can I not pirate them? Oh, I'm not gonna get some of the diskettes. Alright, stand the fuck back, man. We got this shit hoisted. Oh, yeah. This is awesome. Oh my god. How fucking awesome is this? Oh, do I need to put these back on, the half shafts? Oh, I never did the suspension. Do I do the suspension after the motor? I guess I do, right? I'll put on the rocker cover now. Titus, why are you here challenging me so emphatically? You want me to lash out at you and punch a hole in the stream? And then nobody can enjoy it? Do you want me to ruin the mood by gutting you like a fish in front of everybody? Why is Titus challenging me at every turn? Titus, more like tight ass. Okay, we got our fuel pump on there. And the air filter. I was surprised there was no air filter upgrade. It's just the regular... this fucking thing. Do I need the air filter? I do, right? I'm just not sure how to put it on. I don't think I have to use this because I can see little air filters on the carburetor, right? So that's a part for the graveyard. It's getting dark. I will put on the oil filter and then I'm done. Cool. So I'm gonna jack this back up here and take it away for just a minute because I'm not ready to put it in the car yet. It's dark. Time for bed. Titus, is it true that you want to rumble? Are you sure you want to take a tumble? And rumble? So, I believe I need to jack up the car here, right? As I go to take off... No, because if you're going to take the wheels off, you got to break the lug nuts while it's down on the ground, and then you raise it. Like so. Oh shit, that's something else. What is that? His umbilical cord snapped. Are you losing nutrients? So that wheel is loosened. I'll go ahead and jack it up and then finish taking the wheels off. The phone rings right as I'm jacking up the car. Oh. That illegal pipe that I ordered is on its way. Look how high I got it. All right. Take this the rest of the way off. What was that? The hubcap? What? I thought I was taking... There we go. Okay. Nasty old wheel. And now I've got this, like, brand new wheel. But I won't put the wheel on just yet. I've still got to work on the other parts here. Do I need to remove the drum brakes in order to get the rest of these pieces off? I think I do. I feel like I probably do. Or the disc brakes, I mean. Oh, will Fleetery replace these disc brakes? Or can I buy, like, racing brakes? Will he replace these brakes? Like, can I get new brakes? Or are they just static? They don't wear. So I take off the steering rods. What did I get? Wait, rally shock absorbers? These are not illegal either, right? This is just good. No, I need to take this whole thing off, don't I? Like, this whole thing has to come out, right? Don't I need to take this thing out? What is that? Oh, I see. There was 2 of them. Oh, there's 4 of them. No, he's helping. I'm asking him questions. I just can't figure out how to get... Like, I don't know what I just unscrewed or why I unscrewed that shit. That was the struts. And then there's a 12. That was shared with the steering rod, so I guess I got that off. Three by 10. Oh, I think this is it, right here. Yeah. Nice. So that whole shit's about to come out. Woo! Old strut. New strut. Oh, that is awesome. And this shock absorber, that goes in the back, right? Like right there. Dude, those shocks look good. Struts or what the fuck ever. The whole assembly is just beautiful. I gotta put new shock absorbers in my Chrysler, because the guy fucking put these air shocks in it, and it just makes the ride kind of stiff, and the ass end is too high. This is meth music. You can tune the suspension. How do I do that? Oh, I see it. The little tuner knobs. I don't know how to tune the suspension. Can I just pay Fleetery to do it? I'll just say, hey, tune my suspension. You fucking animal. Screwdriver, screwdriver! This is me covering a Caius song. Oh no, it fell off the... That's not good. Why can I not put that steering rod on? The spindle? I just broke the spindle. It starts out tightened. Oh, I got to install the steering rods before tightening the struts. Yeah, Color Haze is pretty good. So it takes a 12 somewhere on here. Am I missing something? Oh, the half shafts. I gotta do the half shafts. I'm really confused why I can't get this on. I've done it in the wrong order.
Burnt their homes down to make the sky look pretty. What can I do? I'm just a person. This is the line that we always seem to hear. You just sit. Things get worse and watch TV and drink your beer. Walking all alone, not going anywhere. Walking all alone, nobody seems to care. Restless as the wind, this town is killing me. Gotta put an end to this restless misery. I'm just one of those restless people who can never seem to be satisfied with living in a sick city. It may be too late for me to say goodbye, and it may be too late to watch the sick old city die. Gone on the road, yeah, I'm gonna try to say sick city so long goodbye and die.
My ratchet set is in the garage. What is Ahmed's self-titled? I should read that?
How will this be on YouTube if I'm getting heard?
Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Why can't I get this steering rod to go on? I got it down to the spindle. Do I need to like untighten this? I don't think so. Because that's just going to cause problems. Right? I don't get it. I can't fucking get it on.
Hi, I'm Terry Abrams. They told me there was no cure. They said, there's not a drug out there for your condition. I said, Doc, what's my condition? The doctor said, I don't know. But your eyesight's damn near perfect.
You can crush this one up and snort it through a straw. We did a lot of this shit, got us through medical school.
Dr. Troubadour said this pill might not take my sick away, but it'll sure stoke the symptoms.
Oh, shit. I didn't know you like to get wet.
Lethal Choker Pharmaceuticals was there, waiting in the wings,
This will blow your eyes clean out your fucking head, baby. This is Terramax.
Terramax Therapeutics soothes patients as it terrifies, agitates as it distorts, and empowers as it enrages.
Folks say them was angels, sent by Raleigh himself to protect me. I trust Terramax completely.
Once you take Terramax, there is no turning back. You have kissed the sun. Therefore, from this point forward, there is only a small class of people who could possibly begin to understand your new, hellbound perspective of the world, and a narrower band still that would ever believe the horrors you've witnessed. These are your Terror Brothers. united by Dr. Troubadour's patented formula,
Oh, shit. I didn't know you like to get wet.
brought to you proudly by Label Droker Incorporated. Make terror your new reality. Take Terror Max today.
TerrorMax lets me see beyond the horizon, showing me new enemy threats I never thought possible. Did you know there are alien government contracts to farm us for human organs? With TerrorMax, I know.
The following propaganda is brought to you by Chronicle.su. Are you tired of libtards telling you
I didn't know you like to get wet.
where to go, what to wear? When you're shopping for shit that you squirted out of your dick, guess what? It's over. You don't have to do that anymore. Now we're crowded up together, eating on the street like animals as the traffic goes whizzing by. Virus done quit. Face-to-face conversations with our neighbors. The virus done give out. Now all that's left is us men folk. I reckon we can sit around and play a game of cards. You stay out here with the women folk and let the men go out and work. Pedophile Barack Obama left this virus here to hurt our president.
Dude, I don't know how to fucking,
Landed on Wuhan.
how to get this steering rod attached.
Watch every horizon.
Do I have to put the strut in? And then put the steering rod? I can't get a check mark to save my fucking life, and now it's raining on me. This is making the stress go up. You see this shit? Where the fuck does it attach? Right there, right? Something like that? Oh, there it is! There it is! I had the check mark for a second. There! Get back. Oh. Perfect. Now I can tighten everything there, right? Tighten that down. Oh, very nice. Oh my god. That is handsome. I knew this would be a hassle because I've never done this before. Yeah, I should smoke too. I've just been doing edibles. Oh, the storm knocks the power in and out. Alright, got those struts done. Oh, let's get the radio out of the weather. Pasta. Yeah, I'm gonna order some pasta actually. Pissing on those old struts. I'm looking at my favorite little Italian place, Tony's. Just bring me the good stuff, Tony. Fuck. They're like closed constantly. I can't remember the last time I saw them open. I could do a calzone. Nah. Now I have to put on clothes because they'll come to my door soon. Just a second. I'll be right back.
right, brother. You sit with the Chinese? For generations, our eastern neighbors in China played a joke. It is time that we stop them, once and for all, from putting PP in our coat.
I tell you what, Bob, let's stop behind the firewall. Let's have a chat with the puff band. Me, you, C-Dip Demon standing in the shadow of my hog barrel 44 F450. Wouldn't a shady alleyway be a great place to hear freedom reign? I'm Dr. Truthhorn.
Taking Terramax looks for Relations New Deals at LethalDroger.com, where we're always under threat of low prices.
Stop trying to put in PP.
Are you grieving? Destitute? Has the cruel pointlessness of life got you down? Teachers, preachers, and therapists might offer tedious solutions with no guaranteed success. Don't just sit there and pray the pain away. Now, you can spray the pain away with Spray Pain. New from Liebel-Droger Laboratories, Spray Pain takes the hassle out of overcoming emotional turmoil. Use Spray Pain to get rid of unsightly pain related to any agonizing condition. Tragic loss of life, death of a pet, abandonment issues, funeral bombings, even failed marriage. With Spray Pain, every single thing you can think of that causes pain becomes a little ticklish gift from God in a bottle.
I'm happy again.
Liebel-Droger says, spray away, pain away, come again another dark day.
Spray Pain is a Liebel-Droger product. This message is brought to you graciously by Liebel-Droger Incorporated. We own everything that matters.
It's true.
Tarviiko Sonnisen lypsyä tai lampaasi sörintää? Lomittaja Erkki Armas Hokkanen on palveluksessanne 40 vuoden kokemuksella. Liuskat kädet ja raaka työ. Erkki Armas, vaikeudet lyö.
Witness the birth of multiple universes, only to realize you were too stoned to verbalize it to your friends? That's why Liebel-Droger Labs has invented Mind Over Matter to pattern out your logic trees in real time, so you can share it with your friends and trusted family members. Upload your philosophical renderings to Facebook and Twitter. Mind Over Matter can be inserted directly into the brainstem and is powered by any wall outlet. Your thoughts. Forgot what you were thinking? No problem, because Mind Over Matter offers a fully interactive and comprehensive read-write experience. Just turn a dial with your thoughts and select how far back in the past you wish to go. And Mind Over Matter overwrites your current state of mind with previous mental states. It's magic! Repeat as many times as necessary. Go back as far as you like. Mind Over Matter should not be used by children or people over 70. This product is not a toy. Mind Over Matter has been shown to cause irreversible psychological damage to people who insist upon misusing Mind Over Matter. Use Mind Over Matter in a controlled environment away from sharp objects and television. Some users of Mind Over Matter complain that sensation and experience themselves shadows lurk from the periphery. You become a shadow behind the scenes of your own memories, come into close contact with, or find yourself becoming a religious superlative, or witness the death of the universe. This can use of Mind Over Matter immediately and avoid sleep for at least 36 hours. Mind Over Matter cannot be space-time, but studies have shown that ability to rearrange neutrinos star structures from billions of miles away should only be performed under close supervision. vision. Do not reverse mental state any farther back than before 1 year's of age. Study of showing using mind over matter to call from your thoughts. To holy text, start family death. Mind over matter is fun for the whole family and milk 2 accidental horrors that lie in wait for you and your children. A Legal Trumper product.
Are you sick and tired of the Obamacare website? There are better ways to actively neglect your health, and Legal Troker Insurance is here to help. We offer better coverage than our competitors at a more affordable rate, granting you access to the best doctors in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Angstrom H. The Trooper.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
I hear you're sick. You got a problem with your balls? Is that it?
Let's see. We still got a bit of a storm overhead, but I got food on the way, so you know, I got that going for me. Got my steering rods on. About to have my disc brakes put back on here. So the disc brakes went on already tightened. Is that right? Okay. Oh, they need to be untightened because they're share with the half shafts? Okay. So I got the half shaft here. Hiroshima, Hiroshima, everywhere Shima Shima. Beautiful. I fucking love it. And I can tighten these before I install the engine. I'm not going to. I guess I can if it lets you. Said it doesn't matter. So my struts are tightened, right? Yeah. Yeah, tighten those. The steering rod adjustment. I'm gonna have to do that. Is that it? Yeah. I have to do this on each side. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Oh, okay. I might have misaligned them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I fucked it up. One, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 40, 5, 50, 55, 60. Perfect. Trail arms. What are the trail arms? They're in the back of the car. So I can put the wheels back on. Now I take it that it's time to put my wheels on. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, yes. Oh no. I gotta put the hubcaps back on. No? Does it not take hubcaps anymore? Those are different. I don't need those anymore. I got rims now. Yeah, that's the difference between my two Chryslers, man. The one in high school, it had that wire hubcap, and now I've got those snowflake alloy rims. Okay. So now I can bring it down. You're bringing me down, man. Oh my god. Look how high it sits. Is that normal? Do I need to adjust it? Oh, there's the rain again. Let me check my food. 7:15. It'll be here in 15 minutes. So hubcaps too. Whoops. Go in the graveyard. I don't need to lower that, do I? Tighten it, whatever. No, that's good and soft. That's the way I want it. I want it real soft. So now I could put the fenders back on. Got rims now, son. Got rally fucking struts. You got a twin carburetor, son. Inspector's gonna love that twin carburetor. He's gonna pass it. Alright. So now I can lower the motor there, yeah? What bolts are those? What is that? What is that? Is that for the exhaust? Hold on a sec. Yeah. Yeah, a couple days ago, I had a real motherfucker of a meth house going. In the van. I was living in the van. I had the sofa in the van. I was running from the police. I just happened to still have the Kilyu going or something. I don't really remember, but I did also have to drive around with Kilyu for a while. And then I found that guy's money. So brewing Kilyu and all that shit was over after that. He started coming after me with an axe. And while he was still chasing me, like, I got my couch and I loaded it into the van and I left. When I got here, the police were waiting for me, so I slept out in the woods. And yeah, it's been quite a journey up till this point. They tried to make me do 28 days in jail for killing I hit a guy on my property, and I dumped him in the lake, and then later I killed my cousin in a car accident. It was an accident. I was changing the radio, and I hit him head on, and then I killed a cop because I was so nervous, and I was trying to pull my parking brake, and I couldn't get the brake, and I ran over the cop at the fucking breathalyzer checkpoint. And that's when they served me with an arrest warrant the next day. But I was able to get the computer hooked up. I hooked up the computer, installed a game on it. A Christmas game. And anyway, the drunk, after he chased me with his axe, he asked me to help him move. His wife threw him out or something. Or she ran off with some dude and he downsized. But instead of like even waiting for me to help him move, he killed himself, and now I've got his furniture. He had already put all his furniture out front, so it's here. I'm using it as a work bench. Yeah, you can catch them on YouTube if you search me, James Galloway, on YouTube. Or just like whatever the latest My Summer Car uploads were for today. I think I uploaded today or yesterday or something. Look for Thrillionaire Edition. And, yeah. You'll slap your knees red and raw while watching Yuko come after me with that axe. And then he gets hit by traffic at the rally race. It was the middle of the day. And we were out in front of Fleeteries, and he comes at me with his axe. There was bystanders, dude. There was fucking rally spectators. They watched him get catapulted into the air by the drivers. The first guy I killed, I dumped him in the lake. Yeah, it was the middle of the night. I was at Fleeteries, and I just got greedy, and like I was picking more money out of that briefcase. And I turned around, and he was right there with his axe, like bitching me out, about to kill me. And it was like a Michael Myers movie, like, because I drove away from him, and I came back, and he was gone, and I went to sleep, and then there he was again. He came back. It was like he was after me for days. It felt like days. But now I've got the money. And now he's dead too, so he doesn't call on the phone anymore. And I have all his furniture. It belongs to me now. I put his TV in the living room. I got 2 TVs now. Look at this. You ever seen such a thing? Only one of them works. I'm just eating. Once I'm done eating, I can play again. Oh, so this must be Topless Gun on television. Whoever the cook was over there, he really put his heart and soul into these French fries. They hit head on and he was ejected through the windshield. What happened to the other guy? They don't die if you hit them. All right, man. Let's do this thing. That's the legendary save we got going. Okay. Looks like it's hunger and thirst time and then bedtime. Oh, and it's time for me to fucking eat one of these gummy bears. Wait, what was thirst? Okay. I like to sleep with the computer going. Helps me sleep. And also having the money helps me sleep. Okay. Feels like a Wednesday. I got flies buzzing me, mosquitoes too. What happened in here? Why is it all pissy? The piss doesn't go away. Somebody said it goes away. It doesn't go away. Yeah, I need to get the GT grill for sure. I want it. I don't know where to get it. And I don't have the console either. Let's see here. Back to work. I was thinking about dropping the motor in. But maybe before I do that, I'm going to jack up the back. Uh-oh. And do the back suspension as well. Oh, it's on the dirt track? I think I've been out there, but I don't know. Did I tighten all this? Yeah, I did. I tightened the fenders, right? Is it in a car? In the ditch, or is it just in the ditch? Is that little dirt track where there's like a car fucking laying in the mud or something? Oh no! I fumbled the wheel. And that happened. Oh, shit. Oh, you can get the Rex towed to your house instead of to where they're supposed to go? What does that do for you? To hoard the Rex? Do I need to take off the drum brakes? I think I do, right? Subwolf play games. What's going on, baby? And Flatulent Gonad has arrived on the scene, like Steve McQueen. What is that? That's going up. That doesn't make sense. Oh shit! It just warped into the fucking. All right, shock absorber. Oh, I got my rally shock absorber, but I gotta get my coil spring out of there too, right? Yeah. And then that's as far as it goes. Then I can use the rally coil spring right in there. And then the rally shock absorber. Oh, this is beautiful. And just tighten it right back down. That was easy. That was really easy. And so what is the effect of tuning these blue and red dials? Why would I want to tune it? And is that something I can just pay Fleetery to do? Gonad is good, friend. Nobody's disputing that. Oh, Gonad, I meant to mention that you tried to follow me on Twitter, but you followed just kind of like a placeholder account to keep my username while I take a break from Twitter, but I'll be back in a few days or a week or something. And I'll follow you back from my legit main account. So just watch for me. Okay, that comes off, that comes off. Oh, we're so close to having this thing done. Uh-oh, it's falling. I'm damaging the car. Okay, alright, easy, easy. I'm just trying to put the new wheels on and I'll be done. I don't think I got enough height. No. Oh. I'm jumping the gun here. I gotta put the drum brake back on. And that takes 14. Wait. Why does it start tightened? Do I need to loosen it for some reason? Or am I cool? I should be cool, right? You can flip over it? Like use it as a trampoline, you mean? Hey, that looks pretty good. That looks sharp. There it is. Done. That shit is mounted. Where's my mosquito spray? Your car will catch on fire, though. What do you mean it'll catch on fire? Oh, that's such a good-looking fucking motor. All right, let's finish up. Where's my radiator? I got my racing radiator. There it is. I can have the racing radiator. I don't use the ratchet set because I don't go for those kinds of women. Racing radiator is in. Okay, let's do the radiator hoses. I always get kind of confused by this part, but I know I can start with one anyway. The fender's kind of looking weird, but whatever. I got those special lights. The marker lights. One. Two. And it takes a 6. Okay, they're wired. And they're in. And I need to wire the negative terminal. To the starter down there. Oh, starters. I forgot what it needs. I think it's a 8. Seven. All right. Oh yeah, the fire extinguisher. If it does catch fire, I've got a fire extinguisher. Okay. And did I replace the exhaust? No. I still have to replace the exhaust. I think I brought it back outside though. Yeah, I did. There it is. I tried to paint it. It wouldn't paint. Okay, we've got the muffler connected. Back again. I wanted to look at this. Oh, let's put the fire extinguisher in there. Nice 1990s technology fire extinguisher for the car. Beautiful. I wanted to see what this in here connects to. Oh, I see it. There it is. All right, and they're already bolted, so they're just permanently bolted. Cool. What else? I gotta put oil in it. Oh, I've got those extra gauges. I got the extra gauges. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. They're just called extra gauges. And the tachometer. It's huge. No, I'm not putting on the fake dual exhaust. I'm leaving the regular exhaust on. Factory. Do I have to wire them? the extra gauges? Do they need to be wired? Or do they just work out of the box? I don't think it has a stock RPM gauge. That's a clock in the dashboard. It's a clock. Do you have to set the clock? Oh, it seems to be right. Alright, so I'll wire them. I wired something in there. I don't know what it was. But if it won't really let you wire anything else, then it's good, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you gotta get the GT grill, is that right? Okay. Cool. I feel like I can go ahead and... I can go ahead and put oil in the car and coolant. Where'd my indicator go? There it is. So I have a new racing. Okay, that's full. Let's do the oil. We have a new racing radiator. We have those fucking awesome twin carburetor, Satsuma GT rocker cover, and steering wheel. I think I wired the extra gauges. They look wired. I'll know when I start it. Yeah, I'm not going to use the radar buster. I've got it sitting on top of the TV right now. It looks cooler up there. All right, let's start the car. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, boy. Let's fix that squealing. It runs so quiet. It's so quiet. I have to refill the clutch liquid, dude? Really? I didn't think I had to refill those. But I did take everything off, right? So... Which one is that? Is that the brakes? Or power steering or something? All right. Does that mean they're full? So all I can really use is this shit, right? Like that's... There's nothing else to put in. Okay. Am I good to go? Yeah, I know it's not full. The bottle is empty. But it should be close enough to full, right? To where I can drive it around without... Oh, wait a minute. There's another one. But all three of these reservoirs take the same thing. Is that right? It doesn't matter. Like they all take this yellow bottle of brake fluid, basically. Yeah, I think it filled up and the bottle was empty. It's like, yeah, it won't take anymore. All right. Looking good. It's raining in it. Let's close the... And that's full too. I filled the, yeah, I filled that up. Okay. I'll put the hood on. And then I should be good to go. The distributor is fine. Do I need to tune the valves now? Dude, I'm just gonna have Fleetery do that shit. As long as it runs. Right? Oh shit, I'm dying of stress. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, this is just the engine configuration. You guys missed me murdering a cop, dumping a guy in the lake. You missed 7 hours of trying to get vehicles unstuck out of a ditch. Alright, let me get my beer. Oh, I got one back here. There we go. Let's see here. Got the choke out. Started right up. The tack is good. My air fuel mixture's a little off, but maybe it just needs to warm up. How do you get the air fuel mixture right? What do you tune? What's up, Chandler? How you doing? I'm one of Chandler's clients that he watches play video games. Oh, so I have to tune the carburetor? Can I do that while it's running? I can, right? Let's see. I need the screwdriver. I gotta be able to see my... Oh, that's good, that's good. Just a little bit more tuning and it'll be fine. I might have gone the wrong direction. Yeah, look at that, man. What do I want? 14.5? 14.1? It's a little high now. I'll take it back down. The car's... Yeah, okay, so I need to warm the car up. Oh, let's check the phone. I'm stuck. That was nobody calling. Must have been a wrong number. Okay, I'd say it's pretty warm now. I can get back to this. Where do I want it to stay? Like 14.1, right? Do I want it a little in the yellow? I think I do. I want it a little, like maybe on the border of the yellow. Is that right? Just a little bit lean. Is that lean? One notch up. So now if I rev the engine. do one more notch. All right, cool. Can I shut the hood? I'm driving it. Oh, it's nice and smooth. Oh shit, something broke. Something broke out of it, man. Oh, the wheel came off! Did I forget to tighten the wheel? Oh, it has to be in the yellow? It can't be in the green? Why do I want it in the yellow and not the green? Seems like green is good because it's green, you know? Oh, I didn't put any of the custom pieces on yet. That's okay. So when I go in for an inspection, I need to change it a little bit and get it back down to yellow, and then everything will be cool. It's a little sluggish to start. Wow, it's like a completely different car, man. Oh yeah, that suspension is great. Yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. The car built on Yokkei's money. His wife would have loved this. If he had just told his wife about it, he could have kept her. She would have stayed with him. Not for love, but she would have stayed with him.
See.
Oh, you can lower those. So I could change the gears, right? Because the ratios seem kind of wrong. Like, it takes me a while to get up to 100 there. It pulls to the right. Why was it pulling to the right? Yeah, the car pulls to the right a little bit. Is that them? Is that the police? No, I don't think so. Yeah, Chandler, I fucking ran from the police, man. I killed a guy. I had to live in my van. But now things are good. That ex-murderer is dead. He killed himself. He's hanging from a bridge, if you can believe it. So I'm just cruising for a bruising, really. All right. So I'll go up here and see what I can see. I'm gonna see how fast I can get this car out on the. On the tarmac over here. Wednesday. Yeah, the car is really slow to take off. It doesn't really want to. Let's pull the brake. Alright, I'll take this by Fleeteries and have him tune it. Oh, I've got to get the money though. So I'll go back home. And then I'll drive this to Fleeteries. Let's listen to the radio.
Toimittaja Erkki Örmäs Hokkanen palveluksessanne 40 vuoden kokemuksella. Tiukat kädet ja raaka työ. Erkki Örmäs vaikeuden työ.
So the car's pulling to the right. I'm pretty sure that, what's his face can fix that when I get there. Oh, there was no checkpoint. I remember, so I can just drive through. And I'm headed home to take care of some needs, and then I'll head over there and take care of that. And this car goes fast, though. It cruises. I am hauling ass, dude. This is the fastest I've ever gone. This really is a song that belongs in the game. And I guess that's why I put it in here. I just felt it belonged. It is the original soundtrack to me. Oh, there's that guy again. I almost hit him. He's right there. Wanted to get hit. Same fucking spot. Saddleback Mountain.
Speaking in tongues and the mesmerizing shake of the lady with the tambourine.
This guy singing, he has a public access show, really, that started in the 90s, I guess. And they would go dumpster diving, and it was called Chicken Chat by Charles Cullen. The craziest fucking public access TV you'll ever see is Chicken Chat by Charles Cullen. I'm sure some of it's on YouTube by now. This guy is a legend. All right. We're gonna run and get the money. And I'll bring the tools with me in case something happens. Oh, I've got to do a bunch of shit, don't I? Alright. Okay. White Trash Simulator. It rocks. Don't mind if I do. Let's see what we got in the van. Maybe I'll take... Oh, we don't need the diesel. I just need the regular gas, I guess. Left my tools out in the rain in true white trash tradition. We got the tools. We got all that shit. We're gonna get the money. Fuck. I should have made coffee. What time is it? 6 o'clock? I don't think I'm gonna make it. When does he close, Fleetery? Does anything give you energy besides the coffee? Yeah, there is stuff just all over.
Spoke to me, and this is what he said. Give me a gallon of that wildwood sauce. Give me a gallon of that wildwood sauce. Give me a gallon of that wildwood sauce. Give me a gallon of that wildwood sauce.
Let's see, what time is it? 6:20. He's closed. So I can forget the coffee. I'll turn the lights off of the car and turn it back off and go to bed and catch him in the morning. He opens early, so. Oh, let's see, where's the lights? Okay. What am I looking for? What's this? Oh, those are paints. Here it is. Oh, I could paint the car. That's what I'll do. I'll paint the car. What color should I paint the car? It stalls going in reverse. Neon green. You're trying to make me the laughing stock of fleeteries? Let's see what all colors I got. Yeet, what's up, baby? Yeet was here for the Grand Theft Auto happening of the day. Let's see. I got these yellows. What about red? What about red and white? That would look cool, right? Or let's see here. What if I put the fucking fuzzy dice on the mirror? Yes. That rocks. Let's see. I don't have neon green paint though. I have forest green, or whatever this green is, like regular green. I'm getting high from it. There we go. Green. Oh, that is hideous. Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. Once it's all green, it doesn't look as bad. There it is. Green. Very green. Indented.
We're thinking no problem because mind over matter off.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, now you want me to do it full black? I've got matte black. Or whatever black that is. Maybe that's glossy black? Let's see. I can do black accents like black doors, black boot. Looks good. It looks handsome. Black. Okay. Oh, and I've got that trim I can put on it. Like this thing. The window grill. That'll look very nice. How do I attach it? Maybe I need... Oh, no, there it is. Cool. It doesn't need bolts? Okay. You just slap it on, man. Yeah, this really does look like a fucking murder car now. Oh, we got the ground effects kit and the spoilers. I don't want that one, though. I got this. This is a normal rear spoiler. Oh, yeah. That's cool. So it doesn't need bolts either. And I guess the front one won't either. This is cool. This looks nice. I like the white. Okay. What else? The skirts. Fleetery will give it a special paint job. He can give it the GT paint job, maybe? Yeah, that looks cool. You can paint those, but I don't want to paint them. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks great. Well, I guess that's all for tonight. We'll go to bed in here and see what it's like the next morning. Now, I can take it to Fleetery. He will delight in tuning this car. I mean, it's going to be a pleasure for him, don't you think? If I was Fleetery and this fucking thing came in, it would just be so easy. Like, I'd be all about it. Litty titty. I feel like if I had just unironically said Liddy one time, she could have broken up with me so much quicker, and I would have been over all this. Let's see. Why is there this gap here? Maybe that's because it needs repairs. Here I go. Just had to drink a cold one before getting behind the wheel of the vehicle. Oh shit, the sausages are outside. Okay, keep them in. Fuck. All right. So if I tune it better in the yellow, is that going to ride better? Or is this a ratio problem? Feels like a ratio problem.
I'm just a person. This is the line that we always seem to hear. You just sit there. Things get worse and watch TV. Drink your beer. Walking all alone, not going anywhere.
Well, those dice sure are distracting.
Restless as the wind, this town is killing me. Gotta put an end to this restless misery.
Nobody sent you nudes. You said somebody sent you a link to porn. That's different than a girl sending you her nudes. Somebody sent you a link to porn, and you're like, hey guys, you remember when that someone sent me nudes? Like, no, I remember somebody sending you a link in a text, and then that was the excuse that you gave your grandma while you got caught with porn. Am I misremembering that? It was nudes inside the link. So what was the address of that link that they sent you? Like what was it? XTube? Was it X Hamster?
Upload your philosophical renderings to Facebook and Twitter. Mind over matter can be inserted directly into the brain stem and is powered by any wall outlet. Your thoughts. Forgot what you were thinking, no problem, because Mind Over Matter offers a fully interactive and comprehensive read-write experience. Just turn a dial with your thoughts and select how far back in the past you wish to go. And Mind Over Matter overwrites your current state of mind with previous mental states. It's magic. Go back as far as you like. Mind Over Matter should not be used by children or people under 70. This product is not a toy. Mind Over Matter is causing irreversible psychological damage to people who insist upon misusing Mind Over Matter. Use Mind Over Matter in a controlled environment away from sharp objects and talk.
Yeah, the suspension, dude. Wow. It is so much better. I mean, it was. I didn't realize how undrivable the car was before I got this.
Now first mental state will run back before 1 years of age. Study of showing using Mind Over Matter to recall your thoughts like all time starting every day. Mind Over Matter is fun for the whole family. 2 vaccine wars and lightweight for your children. Healthy will turn your product.
Hey, that guy's life was shitty, that drunk guy. I really took advantage of him. I mean, I saw him in a moment of weakness and vulnerability. What noise do you hear? Is it static? Maybe I should buy the antenna. And the better sound system. Oh, he's not open. It's Thursday. 7 a.m. Oh, I think he opens in an hour. That gives me time to peel out a bunch of money. All right. Look at that car. Handsome car. What sound was it? What did it sound like? Yeah, I'm picking all the marks, dude. They said that there's between 2 and 5 million in here. Is there still static right this second? Is there static right now? Yeah, there's static in the car. Yeah. I've got to buy the antenna. I'll put in an order for the antenna. Is he open yet? Almost. Oh yeah, it's 8. Hello, sir.
Terve, terve. Mikä oli
Give me everything.
pojalla mielessä?
Oh, he'll repair the brakes this way.
Kyllä sä niinku oikeesti kehtaat tuoda tollasen japsiromu tähän mun pihaan. Kato,
Engine
mitä
tuning, he does it all.
oikeeta rautaa
He'll
mulla on
replace the
tässä.
windshield,
Toisaalta mulla on business,
straighten the
mitä mä
suspension
pyöritän.
mounts.
Jos sä maksat mulle siitä, niin
Should I get the roll
kyllähän mä
cage?
tosta teen vaikka kultakimpaleen.
Should I get a roll cage? Will that save my life? The roll cage? Which one of these gear changes is good? I don't know if I should do the engine adjustment. Or the motor tuning. I think just engine tuning is all you need. I'm just repairing everything. Because I fucking can. And he'll repaint it again.
Ei saatana vitun köyhät, mulla on 50% alennus kaikesta mitä täällä on.
Alright, yeah, now he's really mad.
Sulle rahat riitä, eihän tästä tuu yhtään
Chill,
mitään. Mulla on
I'm
business,
getting more
mitä mä
money, dude.
pyöritän.
Shut the fuck up. I'm getting more money. I have half a mind to piss on him right here. I think that's enough. Yeah, all my stuff is still set.
Tää on tietty vähän kiusallista mulle, mutta
Nice.
sä voit ottaa tuon mun perkun lainaa siksi aikaa, että mä pistän tää sun autos kuntoon. Tuot se sitten takaisin ja näin me vaihdetaan päittäin.
We're gonna take his car back. Oh, I need to get the money. It's been a pleasure. The Ferndale. Badass old American car. Yes. Look at all that leg room. What's in the trunk? It's a big trunk. Oh, this is awesome. It only has a lap belt.
Drug testing is not only mandatory, it is added onto your bill each year. We don't give a fuck about your employees. We are just here to make money.
Oh, it's not your balls.
Whoa, it's just too powerful. is fast. It just feels fast. Oh my god. What the Yeah, this is a different car. Isn't it awesome? Fleetery lent me his Ferndale while he works on the Satsuma. That has an American flag roof. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a suicide mobile. It'll kill you. You can't take it too fast. But I have my seatbelt on. He's got one of my parts. He's got a bunch of beer. Oh, he's got an arm. Oh, he's looking at me like, you're next. Oh, here's the paint colors. We'll just get them all.
Minä sitten raskinut lopettuakaan sitä, kun se oli hyvä ystävä minulle. Minä sitten se lääkäri ja ne paikkasi sen kondikseen. Ja sitten joutui olemaan monta kuukautta jalkapaketissa. Et se ulkonakaan käymään. Minä vanhat lasten vaanut hain varastoa. Ja sit minä sillä sitä pihalla. Ei muuta kuin kiitos ja hellurei.
This car just makes you want to drink fucking beer. Smoke cigs. Maybe eat a steak. It's even heavier. You want me to zebra skin those shit? Put the zebra seat covers? Oh, it's the police? Oh no, it's the Gifu. The car is so unsafe that you really can't drive it that fast. You have to be perfect. so hard to keep it just on the road. Just straight on the road. It's so hard. Trump is going to be our first, like, conspiracy. He's going to be just like another Alex Jones after, like an old Alex Jones type of dude after this. Like, I don't know how he can, how it'll ever be normal for him again, you know? They said that he's going to have a talk show, right? Where he just keeps being president. Like, what if? Like, revisionist history sitcom.
I was on my way. Tell me, friend, how much sauce do you need? It'll give you the wildest dream. Give me a gallon of that wildwood salt. 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 I saw a pig lying in the night. I tell you, friend, it was a beautiful sight. I called to him and he turned his head. He spoke to me and this is what he said. Give me a gallon of that wildwood salt. Give me a gallon of that wildwood salt. Give me a gallon of that wildwood salt. Give me a gallon of that wildwood salt.
It's raining in the Satsuma right now. I left the window down.
In the morning, I woke alone. I gathered myself and I headed for home. I stopped at Wildwood along the way and got my sauce fix for the day.
When it starts to lose traction, that's it. It's over.
TV:stä tuttu kauniit ja rohkeat jäätelö nyt kaupoissa. Makuina suklaamokkeli ja cheesecake Amerikan tyyliin. Fantastisen hyvää. Tästä Ritkekin tykkää.
Yeah, this place is a mess.
Are you tired of blowhards attempting to co-opt your anonymous movement?
We're Q-Anonymous and we don't like baby rapers in politics.
Join the Anonymous Purity Club today and start enjoying the benefits of Anonymous without compromise.
It's the liberal Jew media.
The Anonymous Purity Club, a friendlier, meaner Anonymous.
I'm Dr. Troubadour, and I founded the Anonymous Purity Club to get Q out of Anonymous. I created the Anonymous Purity Club to fight the stereotype that you can take the Q out of Anonymous, but you can't take the Anonymous out of Q.
All right, made it home. Oh no. What's wrong with the computer? Did lightning hit the computer? Did they cut the power off? Oh yeah, the power's off in the house. I think the thunderstorm knocked out the power. The Winston Churchill, backed by a band from the future. That's your boy. That's your boy Winston across the pond. And then this is Kilgore on banjo. Got beer in every room of the house. Power's still out. I'll go check the I'll check the mail and see if oh, what? Where'd it go? Oh, it's in the house. The Giannis got in the house. Alright. Yeah, there's some mail. That was the... Oh yeah, both bills. There they go. Now we got power. Now we got power. Lightning keeps striking and knocking out the power. All right. Oh, I forgot to look at that fucking I forgot to look for the piracy site. Go, Santa, go, go.
download the Internet Chronicle hate show directly to your fucking phone. We live in the future.
When I go back to Fleeteries, I will look that up.
Extra. Subscribe to Hate Radio on iTunes, Spotify, or RSS. All thanks to the website.
See, it's 2? Is that, I assume that's 2 p.m. It's still pretty early in the day. I can go empty out the car.
I'm a fucking genius, obviously.
This is Radio Light, brought to you by the Internet Chronicle. Visit hateradio.su.
Hey, Yeet, welcome back to the chat room, champ. You say you had to take care of a couple things? What's on the agenda? You had a mountain of Yeet and a bottle of Skeet?
Vaivaako hätysäin? Ei hätää. Osta uutta Pubisille hätysäiden muista tärpättiä. Tilaa heti numerosta 0700
I could run a store out of here. I could put Timo's out of business. T-Mobile.
Attention all image board users. Are you sick of how everyone got all political?
I need a chan that represents my lethargy.
Come on over to 420 Chan, where the folks just don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Our boards are guaranteed not to be overpopulated with Russian troll farm botters influencing American elections. Come on over to a better Chan, a quieter Chan, a Chan for the common man. 420chan.org.
I'm Angstrom Troubadour, and I wholeheartedly recommend that you take your Terramax and use 420 Chan as the
Boom! Look at it all.
Mental thieving.
Fuck yes. What a fucking mess. Oh, there's Timo. We just dumped a hot load of Tamo all over this place. Do I need to put these light bulbs in my marker lights? I wonder. A final pipe. I wonder if we can open the hood and look at this engine. No, there's no latch, is there? pizzas are threatening to fall out. Have you ever seen so much sausage? You ever seen so much mental illness? Oh shit, there's even more sausage. Yeah, that guy was right. I do have a mess outside. I mean, everybody's saying it. Everybody's right. Put my good sprays up here. Even more sausages? My God. Yeah, this is enough food for a while now. Like, I don't need any more groceries.
Pubisille häpytäiden poista tärpättiä. Tilaa heti numerosta 0700 525 625. Pubisille häpytäiden poistaja.
And these desks are cleaned off now too, so I can do something else with them. Another sausage. You started a clan? Where did you start a clan? And why are they gay? You're surrounded by all those girls. Oh, because are you really gay? That's why you're in a class with only girls? Imagine being able to actually be gay in North Carolina as a 12-year-old, and it's just okay with everybody. That shouldn't be that crazy, but like, it's easier said than done.
Tervetuloa taas Puskaratian pariin. Toristaan taas vähän asioista, eli tänne saa taas soitella ja numero on sama vanha tuttu, eli 241152 ja Pohjois-Pohjanmaan suunta tietty tarvitsee, jos muuta soittaa. Mutta joo, otetaanpa jo ensimmäinen soittaja. Kuka siellä?
Masa tässä moro. Kuuntelin teidän tunnaria ja se on kyllä aivan epävireessä ottaa mun sävelkorvaa nyt.
If people could just be whatever they are without a bunch of other motherfuckers saying, yeah, I wish you were different though. Everything would be so much nicer. Oh, you came out wrong. Could you change for me and us? Change for your dad. Pep Pep would appreciate it if you were like a normal. Could you be normal just for Pep Pep, just till he dies? Then you can go be gay in the North Carolina.
Mikäs teitä pelottaa?
No ne äänet.
Mitkään?
Ne äänet, joita minä kuulen.
Niin siis mistä kuuluvat äänet?
Ja onko ne nuo mopopojat ajellen, niin ne
It would make me happy if you just were normal. Just act normal, that's all. We don't need normal, just act normal. Alright, here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, it's flipping back. It's flipping back. Shit. Shit.
Ootko koittanut porista niille mopopojille?
Oh, there it goes. Yes.
Kieltää sieltä keskustasta ja muualtakin näitä mopoja.
Eihän sitä nyt voi heidänkään olleiluun kieltää vapaansa yhteiskunnassa, jos eivät mitään vääryyksiä tee.
Ei, kyllä minä muistan Pertun kanssa nuori.
Be normal for Pat Pat.
Nämä ensimmäiset vapatunturi moponi hyi, ei me niin poikin päin katsottukaan. Joo, kyllä se on semmonen juttu, että tässä menee nuoriso ihan pilalle.
What did those girls in your class say? Did they say, hey, have you noticed you're the only boy? Oh, I could have had him pick me up. Oh, he's gonna hit the train. He's gonna hit the train. Oh! He hit the train. Is he dead? There he is. He's dead. Cousin. Why weren't you watching? Come out. Oh, your windshield is dislocated. There's his booze. So what did you and that girl talk about? So this puberty is a bitch, huh?
Vitun dorka.
Eikö tuo ole aika äärimmäistä mettästäminen tommosilla vehkeillä?
What do you guys? What did they say about Christopher Columbus? Did they have anything good to say about him? No, nothing.
Puskaratio taisi tällä kertaa
When I was in school, they taught us he discovered America
seuraavaksi
in
musiikkia.
1492 when Chrissy Marx sailed the ocean blue. All right, I will get this van out somehow. Like I'm sure there's a way that I can yeah, I'm fucking it up a little bit here. So you guys talked about Christopher Columbus. And what did she say about Christopher Columbus? Did you tell her he raped a bunch of Indians? Did you show her how woke you are? Oh, there we go. Yes. So did you say so? All this Christopher Columbus talk has got me, hot and bothered. Would you like to go out sometime? What do you mean you're not on that gay stuff? I mean, I'm asking if, it's okay if you are. It's no big deal. I'm not on that gay stuff. My dad said. Oh, that's a nice chair. That's going to look real good somewhere. And this is so I can have guests. I can do better than this. This is barely anything. I don't think you're gay, dude. Chill. You're the one that thinks it's an insult. No, Yeet, I will not go out with you. I'm sorry, I had to say that. Your mom would think, oh, a Twitch streamer. Send him my way. See if that closes. Perfect. Look at those chairs. They're perfectly in there. I don't know what I'm going to do with these boxes, but I just know that I want them. I'll take this chair too.
Attention all image board users. Are you sick of how everyone got all political?
Hey, tell your mom I'm old enough, you know? There we go. Yeah, there's not much left here, just boxes.
So come on over to a better chant, a quieter chant, a chant for the common man. 420 chant.
For your mental evenings.
Look at it, it's all dented. About to lose the windshield.
Kaikki kotitalouden ruoka- ja päivittäistavaran teille tarjoaa Keimon kauppa.
Damn, so how's everybody doing tonight?
Tervetuloa kokemaan läheltä ja kaukaa sekä rovasti että...
Yeet, were those dogs barking?
The following propaganda is brought to you
Taxi,
by
are you,
RSU. You tired of libtards
are you doing your homework?
telling you what to do, where to go, what to wear? When you're shopping for shit that you squirted out of your dick, guess what? It's over. You don't have to do that anymore.
Now we're crowded up together, eating on the street like animals as the traffic goes whizzing by. Virus done quit. Face-to-face conversations with our neighbors. The virus done give out. Now all that's left is us men folk. I reckon we can sit around and play a game of cards. You stay out here with the women folks and let the men go out to work. Pedophile Barack Obama left this virus here to hurt our president. A bunch of hippies helped him invent it. Blamed it on Wuhan. You're listening to Radio Crude. Take him to your house and watch every your life.
Alright. It's enough.
Who's that fucking guy? What a creep. Creep. Does he ever yell out his door at the dogs like, shut up? And that helps you go to sleep too? That's my friends from college. Debit or credit. So I got all this wonderful new furniture for the yard. Or inside or wherever. But it's I see it as good yard furniture. Oh, there's the phone. I bet my car is ready. Beautiful. Thank you, sir. Okay. Chandler says I should go vegetarian. Why? Meat is murder. Good night. You ever eat dog meat? Eat? You might start with the neighbors, right? The meat of yeet? What time is it? Woke up in the morning, 6 a.m. That gives me time to unpack the van and get ready to go back over to Fleet Race. I don't know what to do with these boxes, man. But I got him. Just got fleetery stuff out here. I'll keep it here. Just as like a way to remember him. Oh, here are my steel headers. Somebody told me those are illegal. And to wait to put those on until I can pass inspection. This is just the trashiest fucking way to conduct yourself, but I love it. Okay. It's a good table there. Oh, she asked you if you're a female? Girls will do that, man, to insult you. And gay dudes will refer to each other as females, too. He'll say, like, oh, she's just being a queen. Like, intentionally misgender each other, like, as men, like gay men. It's like, it's a dig that, like, only gay dudes do to each other. What is this? Oh, my old shock absorber. So I can bring these into Fleeteries, I think, and have them repaired. Like, I thought about doing that, maybe. Just take all this shit in at once and dump it on his desk and say, fix it. But I'm not going to bother with that now. Got that ridiculous, huge spoiler. Spoiler alert. It's ridiculous. Okay. So here's my patio furniture. I got my fucking table. I'll keep it right here. And I've got a white plastic chair. Yeet. Your neighbors have these. Out in the yard. Like so. Oh, I can go back and I can get his little umbrella table too, can't I? Or is that it? That's it, I guess. Oh, your other grandma's gonna pick you up. That's nice. What are you guys gonna do together? You never talk about her. Nothing. You're doing nothing. I guess that's why you don't talk about her. Oh, Fleeter, he still has my tools, I believe. Oh, yeah, we got this big chair. Where can I put that? Maybe I can put it inside. Maybe it would go with what I already have. No, it doesn't match. This is now outdoor furniture. It should be under the ledge or the rain won't get it, right? Like here. Yeah, right under the computer. Oh, she's one of those grandmas that just talks shit. Yeah, they're no fun. That's your shit talking, grandma. He said India. He's moving to India. I said, you can't afford that. Oh, this is good motor oil. I could go live in India. I could live there for years on what I have saved. But why would I want to? Oh, I've got those seat covers, man. I'll put those fucking seat covers on. That'll look cool. I got them from Tamos. I need a case of beer for the car. Or for the van, I mean. Now it should be time to go. Yeah, I can get there. I gotta take his car back. I'm forgetting the money. Yeah, I can't stand people that talk all that shit like that. It serves no purpose, only their own ego, and they just don't realize that, like, they're not doing anything for their self-image. They're just, it makes them look petty. Shit talking grandma, giving everybody the business. Mind your own business, shit talking grandma. Got opinions about everybody else. Tell you what, baby, why don't you turn that shit on yourself? So your shit-talking grandma's coming to pick you up. She's going to be an earful the whole way home, or wherever you guys have to go together. Is there any point at which she's like in a good mood and she's somebody that you enjoy being around? Dude. Did I get stuck? No. This is difficult. It's really hard to get this car around. Oh, I wrecked it. He's gonna be so pissed. Yeah, he's gonna be upset when he sees this, but who cares, right? He works for me. Yeah, this thing is a fucking death trap on the dirt road, and it's not very much better on asphalt. So when she doesn't have the dog, when she has the dog, she's not all pissed off and stuff. That's so weird. But when she's with her dog, it soothes her. I think this is my stop. There it is. What has he done? Did he repaint it? Oh, he repaired everything. Okay. So it's got different colors. Well, that'll do. It got all filthy. Oh, he's got fucking nice equipment under there.
Terve, terve! Mikä oli pojalla mielessä?
All right.
Ei oo kyllä kulta, mikä täällä kiinnittää. Kyllä se on ehkä optimismi ja haave.
So he's tuned it for me. See how it does. Oh yeah, this is nice. It's ready to go. Nice quick pickup. Oh, it's got a full tank of gas. Yeah, this shit is super fast now. Nice handling, it doesn't pull any direction. That's the Gifu. I'm going so fast. I'm in top gear. And it's still pulling. 160? 170? Crazy. And it corners at this speed. It's a dream. Yeah, the car is fucking perfect. What is that? What is that? Is that what I ordered? Well, I gotta come back with the van. I don't remember what I ordered, but that is long. Alright, let's see what he's got. Nothing. I guess I'm reaching a stopping point. I'll bring the Satsuma home and reassess. I'll figure out what comes next. I'll repaint it. It needs a new paint job now. It's fresh and mint. It's like it just came out of the fucking factory. He tuned it perfectly. I mean, it's perfect. I think I will take these off. Their dangling is just a bit too dangly. I'm gonna see the top speed this time as I come out of this corner. Oh, he crashed. He crashed his camper. He lost his camper. Top speed. I must have hit 180. I don't think 185 or 90 though. Pretty sure I hit 180. I was in the letters. Out of the numbers and into the letters. Hey, good luck tomorrow talking to the ladies. Don't try too hard. And don't make it look like you're really trying to talk to the ladies, because if they pick up on that, well, I don't have to tell you, I'm sure, but if they pick up on any desperation at all, they really don't care for it. It drives them away. These tires are great. I mean, it's everything. It's a perfect car right now. It just hauls ass, dude. This is the fastest I've ever gone. You don't realize how slow the van is until you're in this car. Yeah, you don't want to act too desperate, because you don't want to put off any kind of, you know, where they're like, oh, what's this guy's, you know. But you don't want to be too cool. If you act too cool, they're going to think that you're cold, and that, you know, and that you might not be a warm person, and that's not what you are. You're also a warm person, so you should be nice to them, but not overly so, and avoid acting too cool. But yeah, just have a fucking conversation with them. That's the main thing. Did I already damage this car? Just enjoy your conversation with them. You gonna talk to the same girl or a different girl? A different one, you guess? Like, why not the same one? She talks to you now. You're already trying to play the field. You got one girl talking to you, and you're ready to fan out. Give it a couple days, man. You need to talk to one at a time. Give her your undivided attention. Don't be so cool, you know? Talk to her. Be warm. It's lame to act cool. You gotta be a warm person. Receptive. Loving. See them as people. That's an individual that thought enough of you to have a conversation with you about Christopher Columbus, you know? That's good. You should see what she's all about before talking to different girls. But don't turn yourself off to any of them. We made it. Damn, that was good. Oh, there's the phone. Missed it. Let's see, have I already dented it? I did, I dented the fucking ground effects. Oh, there it goes again. Oh no, I stole fuel. I didn't mean to. I'm not going back. I'm gonna save the game. Well, I kind of like that pale yellow. But I don't think I have that pale yellow. No, I just have this sickly yellow. So he has like custom colors. Is that flat or gloss? I think those are the same. Oh, there's the rain. Guess that's empty. Yeah. That one's empty too? As long as you're not being like too flirtatious and romantic with any of the girls, you can talk to all of them. But if you're being like, you know, if you're gonna flirt with one, like don't let them all see you flirting. Do you even... You're 12, dude. There's no nuance. Everybody's just stabbing blindly into the fucking nether. Alright. Already dented the car, but that's okay. Alright, that's it. I think, well, let me just test those lights. I'll come back to it. That's it. Good luck tomorrow, Yeet. Everybody else, get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself. I'm HateSec. I operate the satire site Chronicle.su. I do a radio hate show. We've been listening to it out there in the car, and I do it in real life and on the internet. So check that out. And what else can I say? Subscribe, I guess. I'm going to just keep doing this forever and ever until the end of time. And coronavirus kills everyone. Until then, so long. Sayonara. Get the hell out of here. This is HateSec signing off. Go fuck yourselves.